center screen? I don't know. Anyway, hello everyone. Hi, and welcome to Some News. Yours truly, GeForce Filipino, at the front lines. Actually, no, that's a bold-faced lie. I'm not on the front lines. I'm here regurgitating news I heard from news sources today, and for the past couple of days. But before I get into it, I apologize for not streaming yesterday. I did say on Sunday I would not stream on Monday. However, well, not no, on Tuesday this week. However, my mom got it wrong, essentially. So we did have family over, but they came over yesterday instead of today. So instead of not streaming Tuesday, I ended up not streaming yesterday. So long story short, sorry I didn't stream yesterday, but I'm making up for it by streaming today. And the reason why I didn't stream yesterday was because my mom initially thought that we'd have family over today, so Tuesday this week. But they came yesterday. So yeah, I was going to stream yesterday, not stream today. Stuff happened. I ended up not streaming yesterday, and I'm streaming today. Did that make sense? I don't know. Either way, sorry for not streaming. So that was the whole thing. Anyway, yeah, hello. So today in some news, we got a lot of news to cover, such as Georgia denied federal aid, Kentucky getting federal aid, the crash in Ontario, plane crash in Ontario, Donald Trump's Daytona 500 coverage, followed by not followed by, and then there's the NNHS thing, so like our nuclear stuff. So bottom line, we just have a lot of news to cover, so we're going to get right into it. So I'm going to try and say the agenda again today, and hopefully it makes more sense, because I just rambled a little bit. Oh shoot. That's what happened. Alright, so first, what we're going to talk about today is the Kentucky flooding that happened over the weekend. Georgia being denied federal aid. The Ontario crash upon landing, no less. Trump's Daytona 500 joyride. What is the NNSA, or the National Nuclear Security Administration? Then next we're going to talk about how a lot of employees got fired from the NNSA, and how the Trump administration is trying to rectify that. Then we're going to be talking about this petition that's already had over 100,000 signatures for it. That's right, a petition to impeach Donald Trump. And then I'll show you the website if you really want to sign the petition to impeach Donald Trump. But anyway, so that's the agenda we have today. So, starting off, let's go ahead and talk about the Kentucky flooding that happened over the weekend. So, according to the Lexington Herald Leader, weather news, at least 11 dead in historic Kentucky flooding. Emergency disaster declared. This has been updated on February 17th, 2025, so yesterday. At least 11 people died and more than 1,000 were rescued as heavy rains and widespread damaging flooding swept across the Commonwealth over the weekend. Even more deaths are expected, Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear said. Excuse me. Unfortunately, the disaster is taking a toll in terms of human life, he said. He increased the death toll from the statewide event from 9 on Monday morning. All of Kentucky's 120 counties reported flooding after being deluged with between 3 to 8 inches of rain beginning Friday night. Tragedies were centered largely in eastern Kentucky. One man was found dead in floodwaters Saturday evening in Clay County. The county coroner identified him as 73-year-old Donald Keith Nicholson. Officials said he drove water covering Kentucky 80 in the Horse Creek community near Manchester. In Hart County, a 7-year-old girl and her 35-year-old mother died Saturday night after being swept away by the waters, said Hart County Coroner Anthony Roberts. The girl's body was recovered Saturday night, but rescue missions were paused due to rising floodwaters, Roberts said. Her mother's body was recovered Sunday afternoon. Officials said their vehicle was submerged at Campground Road near Priceville Road at the bridge along Bacon Creek. Their identities have not been released. In all, 3 people died in Hart County, 3 died in Pike County, and 1 died in each of Washington, Clay, and Nelson counties. Around 9 p.m. Sunday, Pike County Coroner Kevin Hall confirmed 3 flood-related deaths. However, he could not yet release identities. Late Sunday evening, Washington County Coroner Len Benedict told the Herald leader Joanne Lair, 79, of Springfield, died at 6:20 p.m. Saturday. Her car ran off the highway and crashed into the creek. Most of the deaths were related to floodwaters. Brian Tickenor of Bardstown died in a crash related to snow-covered roads on February 11th after the state began monitoring weather for a state of emergency, according to Nelson County Coroner Danielle Chladek. Chladek said there was no flooding deaths in Nelson County. Pike County Deputy Coroner Emery Wolford said Sunday that ongoing investigations prohibited him from releasing the names of the people who died. Rainfall began statewide Friday evening and continued throughout all day Saturday. More than 300 state and federal roads were closed in Kentucky on Sunday morning, and the Kentucky Transportation Cabinet described the impact as historic. Kentucky, we are seeing dangerous and life-threatening conditions across the state, and things are only going to get tougher due to widespread flooding and incoming weather, Beshear posted on social media. President Donald Trump approved federal aid after Beshear declared an emergency for the state Sunday, freeing federal funding for impacted areas. Beshear thanked President Trump and said it was the fastest he had seen a president sign off on an emergency declaration. The Federal Emergency Management Agency is already on the ground. Rain hammered much of the state, but many of the most affected areas were in eastern Kentucky, a region that was also devastated by flooding in summer 2022, which killed 45 people. Days of thunderstorms rolled through eastern Kentucky that summer, dumping between 14 and 16 inches of rain on the region, according to the National Weather Service. The heaviest rain came late July 27th and into July 28th. The rain caused rivers and creeks to rise to historic levels, and former President Joe Biden approved a disaster declaration in Kentucky. Right now, we're not necessarily seeing that level of event all across Kentucky, but we may in some regions, Beshear said Sunday. Beshear said initial evaluations of damage showed widespread but less intense damage than the 2022 flooding. The difference between the 2022 flooding and this hit the whole state, Beshear said. We have flooding in western Kentucky, we have flooding in eastern Kentucky, so when we ultimately look at the overall damage caused, it might be more comparable to the end than we think. This weekend's flooding caused significant damage to Kentucky Power, according to company officials. More than 18,000 customers were without power Sunday morning. Blocked roads from high water, mudslides, and downed trees have been reported throughout the southern part of Kentucky Power's territory, according to the company. The power companies could not access many of those areas because of flooding and blocked roads. Pike County had nearly 6,000 customers without power as of Sunday afternoon, and Knott County had about 2,200 customers without power. Breathitt, Floyd, Leslie, Letcher, Martin, and Perry counties also had significant outages. More than 39,000 people statewide were without power, Beshear said. This is much, much more widespread than 2022, Bailey said. The flood was more severe in 2022, but only impacted a handful of counties in the southeast. More than 100 people rescued in Pike County. Pike County officials rescued more than 100 people from swift-moving water as the far eastern Kentucky County was hit hard by flooding. 2 deaths were reported in Pike County as of late Sunday evening. We've had some deaths and we expect that number to climb, said Nee Jackson, the director of emergency management for Kentucky's largest county by size at 789 square miles. More than 5,400 utility customers were without power, making it more difficult for family and friends to contact loved ones. We are carrying out rescues as we speak, Jackson said. We expect rescues to continue over the next few days. Dozens of roads, particularly those near the Tug Fork of the Big Sandy River on the border of Kentucky and West Virginia, are impassable. The Tug hit 47.79 feet on Sunday, Jackson said, 5 feet above flood stage. Landmark Nursing Home in Elkhorn City also had to be evacuated. 48 residents were taken to the Pikeville Medical Center and 52 were housed at a local church, he said. They are working on a process to integrate them back into the nursing facility, Jackson said. Jackson said the majority of deaths in the county were likely due to people driving in high water. Do not drive through high water. We cannot stress this enough, Jackson said. Because so many roads are impassable, Pike County Judge Executive Ray Jones has signed an order prohibiting travel unless people are involved in rescue operations, medical personnel, utility workers, and other first responders, Jackson said. Jackson said the county does not yet have a count of how many businesses and homes have been destroyed by the flood. Perry County businesses damaged. Hazard in Perry County was one of the hardest hit cities in 2022, and the city said in a social media post Saturday night that this round of flooding was worse. Perry County Emergency Management Director Jerry Stacy estimated the county had performed between 70 and 100 rescues since Saturday evening. As of Sunday morning, 20 people had relocated to a temporary shelter in the Hazard Perry County Senior Center at the Perry County Park, Stacy said. We are still in search and rescue mode right now, Stacy said. Floodwaters were beginning to recede by Sunday afternoon, but much of Hazard and other parts of the county were flooded, Stacy said. It's receding extremely slowly, which is hindering search and rescue, he said. In 2022, roughly half of the county was hit by flash floods. The storm was affected the entire county due to high water on the North Fork of the Kentucky River, he said. We have had a lot of damage to businesses and homes, Stacy said. An estimate on how many homes and businesses were damaged by the floodwaters will take several days to determine, he said. The city is urging residents to conserve their water after major power outages are affecting the pumping station and plant. The power company is experiencing flooding itself at the plant. Lee County government buildings hit by flooding. Lee County was hit hard by flooding too. Officials shared a photo of a flooded county courthouse basement. The coroner's office was filled with several feet of water, and alarms could be heard going off in the building Sunday afternoon. And wow, that's horrible. Downtown Eddyville businesses were evacuated around 1 p.m. Sunday after water levels continued to rise and covered many streets, said Blake Sloan, Director of Emergency Management for Lee County. Water was on Main Street and many of the surrounding streets, prompting the order to evacuate. Officials do not have a count of how many businesses or homes had been flooded. Sloan said there were no deaths or swift water rescues in the county as of Sunday afternoon. In nearby Estill County, 10 state and county roads were closed due to high water from the still rising Kentucky River, said Ronnie Riddell, Director of Emergency Management for Estill County. Riddell said that number could climb as the Kentucky River continues to rise. It is expected to crest sometime Monday morning. No businesses or homes have reported flooding, Riddell said. 142 people are being housed at state parks with availability at Pine Mountain, Cumberland Falls, and Natural Bridge. Jenny Wiley State Park in Floyd County is full, Bashir said. The Kentucky Community and Technical College System campus in Bret Harte County is also being used as a shelter facility, according to Ryan Quarles, the system's president. We are trying to reiterate to everyone to pay attention to the weather forecast. It has and will change, Riddle said. Upcoming weather forecast. Flood watches in eastern Kentucky were canceled Sunday morning, and shortly thereafter, a winter weather advisory went into effect with up to 2 inches of snow expected in parts of the state. If a road isn't flooded, it could have some slick spots from the snow, the Weather Service said. Going into the week, Kentuckians can expect a bitterly cold week with another storm that will drop several inches of snow across the state. Temperatures will be near 0 degrees, said Bailey, the WKYT meteorologist. This will make for a delayed recovery and a lot of hardship, he said. If you need help from an emergency response team due to weather impacts, complete the Kentucky Emergency Management Form or call 502-607-6665. If you have an emergency or life-threatening situation, call 911 immediately. So, that's basically what is going on in Kentucky. First off, my prayers and well wishes to Kentuckians that have been affected by this. I'm sorry that you guys went through that. And I want to give props to Donald Trump, surprisingly, because like I read earlier, Donald Trump signed, what was it? An emergency declaration. Yeah, he approved federal aid to Bashir. For the state Sunday. So that was actually a very prompt response to a natural disaster. When I watched Brian Tyler Cohen and I watched Midas Touch, and I don't remember them mentioning this part where Donald J. Trump signed this, approved federal aid to Kentucky. I didn't hear anything about that from them, and I get most of what to talk about on my Sub News segment from Brian Tyler Cohen and Midas Touch. But yeah, no, I have to give credit where credit is due. Good job, Donald Trump, for approving federal aid right when, or around the time this disaster happened. So it's cool. And I will say that the whole thing with Midas Touch and Brian Tyler Cohen, because they did criticize the president for not being there when this whole disaster happened. But now that I know that Donald Trump approved federal aid like almost immediately, or I shouldn't say almost immediately, promptly, so that way they can get the aid to deal with this disaster, I think that's really good. So good on Donald Trump for that. Like, and former President Joe Biden for what was it? approving the disaster declaration in Kentucky. So good on both Biden and Trump for that. That's actually good. That's some good stuff. But yeah, no. Yeah, so this happened over the weekend. And I know, so back to what I was saying, they were criticizing Trump. A lot of, yeah, Midas Touch and Brian Tyler Cohen criticized the president for, like, not being there for the people because of the disaster, because there was disasters happening all over. And this is one of them. And I didn't know that Trump approved federal aid to Kentucky. So now that I know that, I'm like, okay, I can be lenient with Trump. Cool. Thanks, Trump. That's the thing. That's probably one of the very few things I'll give you. But yeah, proved it Sunday too. So basically, what did this article talk about? It talked about the horrible stuff that happened to Kentucky over the weekend in terms of the flooding. And I hope that Kentucky can recover from this swiftly and efficiently, because apparently this was historic. So that was the whole thing with Kentucky. Now we're going to talk about Georgia. So White House denies Georgia FEMA funding extension. So I've been hearing, I heard from, I think from Brian Tyler Cohen, that like the White House denied aid to Georgia, and I guess it's true. We're going to read more into that. This was updated February 18, 2025, so... excuse me. I had some Chinese buffet before starting stream, so there's that. Alright. So, the Trump administration has turned down a request from Georgia Governor Brian Kemp for a second deadline extension to apply for relief from the state following Hurricane Helen, which struck in September. Why it matters. Oh, and this is by Newsweek, by the way. Why it matters. Swaths of the southeast were devastated in late September by Hurricane Helen, which left 219 people dead and caused billions of dollars worth of damage. Helen was the deadliest hurricane to strike the mainland United States since Katrina in 2005, with Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia particularly badly hit. What to know? On Wednesday, Cameron Hamilton, acting administrator of the Federal Emergency Management Agency, FEMA, told Kemp that his request for a second deadline extension for local authorities in Georgia to apply for assistance related to the storm had been denied. Kemp, a Republican, and requested the deadline extension in January. Initially, Georgia had been given a 120-day extension for FEMA applications that came to an end on February 3rd. FEMA had given 180-day extensions to Florida and South Carolina. Kemp's request for an extension had been supported by Georgia House Speaker John Burns and Agricultural Commissioner Tyler Harper, both Republicans. According to a study published by the University of Georgia, Hurricane Helen caused at least $5.5 billion in agricultural and timber losses across the state. On February 11th, FEMA issued a press release saying it had approved more than $614.7 million in federal disaster assistance to help homeowners, renters, and communities across Georgia recover from Hurricane Helen and Tropical Storm Debby, which struck in August. They said $308.6 million was for individual and household assistance, and $306.1 million for community recovery. FEMA added that the figure would likely rise as it had yet to finish processing nearly 400,000 requests for individual assistance and 1,900 group project requests. What people are saying, Cameron Hamilton, acting FEMA administrator, in his letter to Georgia Governor Brian Kemp, it has been determined that the increased level of funding you have requested for major disaster FEMA 4830-DR is not warranted. Therefore, I must inform you that your request for an extension of the period of 100% federal funding for debris removal and emergency protective measures, including direct federal assistance to 180 days, is denied. A spokesperson for Kemp told Newsweek, our office has received FEMA's response denying the state's request to extend the 100% federal reimbursement for eligible cleanup expenses in both categories A and B. With the federal reimbursement now at 75%, the governor's proposed AFY25 budget includes funding projected to cover the 25% non-federal cost share for all eligible expenses that are incurred after the 100% federal reimbursement period and completed within the due date to be eligible for federal reimbursement. Kemp told Atlanta First News, we had already gone one extension, so to do another one would have really been abnormal. We were prepared for that in case that was not to happen. We'll continue to work on this, make everything whole, and make sure that we continue to get all that trash picked up and put our communities back together. Georgia Senator John Ossoff, a Democrat, in a statement, Georgia was devastated by Hurricane Helen last fall, and cleanup efforts by local governments are still underway. The Trump administration just denied Georgia's request to extend the period during which local governments can claim federal assistance for cleanup efforts for Georgia. This decision is wrong, and I urge the Trump administration to reverse course and ensure Georgia's local governments get the vital support they need. What happens next? The Trump administration's refusal to grant Georgia a second extension for FEMA support applications, despite Florida and South Carolina being given longer deadlines, could spark a backlash in the Republican-dominated state. Kemp insists he was prepared for this scenario. Okay, so that's more information about Georgia being denied federal aid, and it's really funny to me that FEMA has a hand in like disaster relief, and FEMA is one of the government agencies that, as far as I know, Trump and Elon want to do away with. And Trump, I remember stating that FEMA is horrible, very bad. I like how, remember, Trump said that FEMA, the what was it, Federal Emergency, what was the? I keep forgetting what it is. Federal Emergency Management Agency, so FEMA, right? So Trump and Elon are saying it's a horrible disaster aid program. It's a horrible government. It should be cut entirely. Yet FEMA is the ones helping with disaster relief with Georgia and the other states that were devastated by Hurricane Helen. And they're also helping in Kentucky too. So just know, even though President Donald Trump approved federal aid promptly, just know that FEMA was there helping with disaster relief. I just want you guys to know that. FEMA was there helping with disaster relief. For Georgia, all the other states affected by Hurricane Helen, and the flooding in Kentucky. FEMA is helping with that. And FEMA is one of the government agencies that Trump and Elon want to do away with. FEMA, the disaster relief government agency that's supposed to help people in times of crisis due to natural disasters like these. It's really funny. It's really funny. Like, I feel like people forget that Donald Trump said live on television, "Oh, FEMA is a horrible program." Yet here is FEMA helping with disaster relief. Just saying, Trump's a hypocrite. So, either way, what matters is that these states are receiving aid from FEMA. Doesn't heck not even FEMA. Like, as long as the states are getting support, that's what matters, and FEMA is helping with that. So it's good. I'm sorry to see that everyone that was affected by Hurricane Helen are in this dire circumstances, and I hope things get better for them, and I hope their states have a swift and efficient recovery, so that way things can return to normal. I will say that. Also, I do find it a bit weird that Georgia had its extension denied, but two of the other states got an extension. What was it? It was weird. I was like, why did Georgia? And it's weird. And if you really want to dig deeper into it, and I'm pretty sure you don't need to, Republicans, because Trump is part of the Republican Party, and it's the White House just was like, nah, we won't extend the FEMA applications for you. Yeah, Florida and South Carolina had gotten 180-day extensions. So I find that odd that Georgia didn't get the extension as well. But hey, I don't know. The only assumptions I can make of this, as an amateur that's really not into politics as others, is it because they don't have enough funding because of Doge? That's the only thing that comes to mind. With the knowledge I have about this, I'm like, I wonder if they can't provide an extension because of the Trump administration gutting federal funding to very important programs like USAID or other stuff. Yeah. I just know that there's USAID. Jeez. Oh, and then there is the NNSA, which we will talk about later, but that's the whole thing with Georgia being denied funding, so it's really interesting. And then next we're going to be talking about the plane, because apparently ever since the Trump administration took office, lots of plane crashes have occurred, and I want to say that they're all coincidental. And I want to say it doesn't help when Trump and Elon were the reasons why the former head of the Federal Aviation Administration resigned. And also Trump and Elon were responsible for dismantling an aviation safety committee, which is responsible for keeping America's air space safe. So I feel like there may be some connections, but not entirely, with the plane crashes and with Elon and Trump destroying the Federal Aviation Administration and dismantling a aviation safety committee. There may be a connection, though. Just saying. If one connection is that aviation, and I'm like, bro, like I want to go to Japan this year. Please don't screw it up for me. Anyway, so this happened like yesterday, I think. Anyway, yeah, it did. All right, so according to the New York Times, all on board survive after plane crashes and overturns at Toronto Airport. A window seat passenger described the plane as skidding on its side and finding himself upside down. At least 18 people were injured, officials say. This was updated February 18th, 2025. I saw the video this morning on Fox News, so I'm like, oh shoot. Anyway, here's the latest on the crash. A Delta Airlines jet attempted to land at Toronto Pearson Airport amid strong winds and drifting snow, crashed and flipped over on the tarmac on Monday afternoon, finally coming to a rest with its belly up with at least one wing shorn off. Despite the crash landing, all 80 people aboard Flight 4819 from Minneapolis were evacuated. Well, it's a good thing that everyone is still alive. First off, photos and videos showed flames and black smoke billowing from the plane, passengers coming out from the front and rear doors. They walked away in the snow-covered tarmac as firefighters hosed down the aircraft. At least 18 people were injured, according to Delta. They included one person with critical but not life-threatening injuries who was airlifted to a trauma center and a child who was in critical but non-life-threatening condition. The others who were injured were taken to hospitals with minor to moderate injuries. Officials said that 22 of the passengers were Canadians. Pete Kokov, 28, a professional skier from Colorado who was on the flight, said that nothing seemed amiss during the plane's final descent. The second that the wheels hit the ground, then everything happened, Mr. Kokov said in an interview on Monday night. The next thing I know, we were sideways. He said that the plane had skidded on its right side and that he had been sitting in a window seat on the left side. So you look down and you see sparks and flames on the sign that's touching the ground, he said. We ended up completely upside down. I unbuckled pretty fast and kind of lowered myself to the floor, which was the ceiling. People were panicking. The Bombardier CRJ-900, operated by a Delta subsidiary Endeavour Air, crashed around 2:45 p.m., according to the Federal Aviation Administration. Delta Air later said that the crash occurred at 2:15 p.m. The crash is likely to create aviation chaos for days to come in Canada. The airport, the country's largest and busiest, was already reeling from delays and cancellations caused by a series of winter storms. Investigation underway. The Transportation Safety Board of Canada will lead the investigation, officials said. The National Transportation Safety Board said it was leading a team of American investigators to assist the Canadian authorities. Weather at the airport. There were strong winds coming from the west at about 29 miles per hour, with gusts of up to 38 miles per hour at the time of the crash, according to Environment Canada's Weather Service. It also reported drifting snow in Toronto, which, much like of Ontario, was hit with 2 snowstorms in the past few days. Regional carrier Endeavour Air, a wholly owned Delta subsidiary, operates smaller planes on shorter routes for the airline. It operates 121 CRJ-900s configured with seats for 70 or 76 passengers. CRJ-900s have been in service around the world for more than 2 decades and have a solid safety record, according to data from Cirium, an aviation data company. Series of accidents. The crash on Monday has added to a spat of aviation accidents that have rattled travelers in recent weeks. On January 29th, an American Airlines regional jet and an Army helicopter collided over the Potomac River, leaving no survivors. 2 days later, a small medical plane crashed, killing all 6 on board and 1 person on the ground. So, that's that for the plane crash in Toronto, which I want to point out something. This goes into what I said about, like, since the Trump administration took office, like, a bunch of plane crashes happen. And that one, the Potomac crash near Ronald Reagan Airport, that was it was pretty memorable because President Trump got on that podium and didn't even try to comfort people. He just basically said, there's an investigation, but I'm pretty sure I know what the cause of the plane crash is. It is diversity, equity, inclusion, DEI. And I still remember a reporter asking Trump, telling Trump, hey, you just said the Federal Aviation Administration is investigating that horrific crash, and you're blaming this crash on diversity, equity, and inclusion. Don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself? And I remember, what Trump's response was, oh yeah, well, I have common sense, or something along those lines. And I thought that was the stupidest response ever. And to answer that reporter's question, yes, he did get ahead of himself. It's going to take like a couple of months to even figure out what happened on that crash. And the fact that the president, Donald Trump, said, like, oh, it's definitely diversity, equity, inclusion. I'm like, as an aerospace engineer, I'm like, really? Because to fly that plane, you have to go through a lot of training and get a certificate to be able to fly the aircraft we like design and make. So I don't think the color of a person's skin dictates if a plane crashes or not. I think it's racist and horrible what President Donald Trump said, blaming people of color for a crash. And by the way, if you guys didn't know, I'm a person of color. So, and I'm an aerospace engineer, so it's like, yeah. Totally blame it on something you have no idea about. Whatever. Rant aside. And then, so that's the whole thing with Uncharted. There is more, but I just wanted to read that. This is the latest update anyway. And so the next thing we're going to talk about is Trump's Daytona Joyride. So this is on Yahoo News from The Independent. Trump takes taxpayer-funded Daytona 500 joyride at rained-out race as he guts federal workforce. Exactly. So what is the money that is being saved from, corrupt government agencies? What is the money that they're saving used for? It's used for Trump to take joyrides at the Daytona 500. That's right, Donald J. Trump, in addition to gutting the federal workforce and saving the government loads of money, is using that same money to do stuff like this. Yeah, shrink the federal workforce so Trump can go to the Daytona 500. That's essentially what is going on. And according to Midas Touch, on Instagram, there was a post on it, and a lot of people were posting like, "Why is Donald Trump here?" There was a notable amount of disdain for Trump at the Daytona, according to Midas Touch, because of all the comments made on an Instagram post of the Daytona 500. So I thought it was funny. Anyway, yeah. So this was made at February 16th, 2025. All right. Donald Trump swept into Daytona, Florida for the Daytona 500 on Sunday, while the arrival of a rainstorm combined with the president's own pre-race stunt threatened to delay the race for hours. Sunday afternoon storms forced race officials to stop NASCAR's biggest event on the 11th lap. Initial reports indicated that the race could be held up until around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But the rain couldn't stop the president from hogging the spotlight, which a crowd of cheering Trump fans in the audience didn't appear to mind. The president took a lap around the track in the Beast, the president's armored vehicle, followed by his motorcade ahead of the race's start, while the Foo Fighters' "There Goes My Hero" blared comically loud throughout the track. It was meant as an ironic gesture. It was lost in the crowd who cheered the flyover of Air Force One and the arrival of Trump's motorcade. Sunday's event marked Trump's second episode of crowd work in as many weeks. His attendance at the Super Bowl last week in New Orleans also drew a reaction, one that was notably more mixed from the fans in that arena. But his latest and expensive stunts serve as a reminder that there remain limits to his administration's purported goals to cut waste in government spending. True that. His appearance in Sunday's race prompted social media users to ask, "Where's Doge?" referring to Elon Musk's so-called Department of Government Efficiency operation taking the axe to federal agencies. Trump, during his first term, left Washington, D.C. for his personal properties frequently, and over the course of 4 years spent more than 300 days at his golf courses and other resorts. Those visits generated massive Secret Service expenditures, and the total cost of protecting him during his first term stretched into the tens of millions of dollars. That figure doesn't include the costs incurred by local law enforcement agencies, which also must take on additional expenses, including overtime shifts for officers when the president visits. In Palm Beach County, where his Mar-a-Lago estate is located, officials estimated in January that the region will incur expenses of $35 to $45 million a year protecting Trump and his family. With Musk's Doge operation at the helm, which lacks congressional authority or oversight, which is bad, the Trump administration has threatened mass firings at agencies across the federal government at such a pace that in several instances victims of overzealous Musk acolytes have had to be rehired. Many examples exist, but the most glaring was a report Friday that revealed Musk's team had fired experts at the National Nuclear Safety Administration, only to immediately seek their return after realizing they had just sacked hundreds of people at the agency that oversees the nation's nuclear weapons stockpile. The power wielded by Musk and Doge, coupled with the Tesla CEO's own insistence on being omnipresent at the White House and in the president's inner circle, has led to sneering accusations referring to Musk as the real president. He's yet to run afoul of Trump, however, which is rare for an ally of the president on camera and on Twitter, as often as Musk. The president will return to Washington on Monday after spending the night at his Mar-a-Lago compound. They call it a compound. So, yeah. What does this article basically say? Well, it says that Trump is wasting Americans' hard-earned tax money or whatever. Trump is taking advantage of taxpayers' money by using it to go to his golf courses, to go to the Daytona 500, and to do other stuff. Like, dude, this is insane. This man, what was it, 300 days? Yeah, no. During his first term, within 4 years, he had used 300 days of his time as president at golf courses and other resorts. Bro, like, I have like one hundredth of that, if even. Like, I don't even have that many days off in a year, and this dude is just taking so many days off in a position where he should be serving the American people. Bro, like, listen, I get it. You need to take some time for yourself, take a vacation, but there is such a thing as taking too much vacation, and that is what Donald Trump did in his first term, apparently, over 300 days at his golf courses and other resorts. Instead of helping the American people. Now, I know there's been comparisons with Obama and, like, other presidents that have taken days off, but, like, I think Trump takes the cake as, like, the president that took the most vacation days in a term. Don't fact check me on that, but as far as I know, I don't think there is any other president that took that many days off while they were president. Just saying. And the fact that the government has to pay for his protection. And then, what was it? Officials estimate in January that the region will incur expenses of $35 to $40 million a year just protecting Trump and his family. That's where our tax money is going to, guys. Protecting the person that's not even helping the American people. Just saying. Even though I just said he just helped with, Kentucky's disaster relief, but yeah, the cons outweigh the pros on this one. Like, bro. Anyway, so that's where our tax money is going to. Anyway, speaking of the NNSA, this is a great transition to what is the NNSA. According to Google Artificial Intelligence Overview, the National Nuclear Security Administration, NNSA, is a United States government agency that manages the country's nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, and nuclear non-proliferation efforts. The NNSA is part of the United States Department of Energy. NNSA's mission: ensure the safety and security of the United States nuclear weapons stockpile, prevent the spread of nuclear weapons and materials used to make them, respond to nuclear emergencies, provide nuclear fuel for the United States Navy, develop nuclear counterterrorism and emergency response capabilities. These are good things. As, what was it? That one saying is, if you want peace, prepare for war. Like that whole thing. NNSA's responsibilities: use science, technology, engineering, and manufacturing to maintain the nuclear stockpile, detect and prevent the spread of weapons of mass destruction, WMD, secure nuclear and radiological materials. NNSA's headquarters: the Forreal Building in Washington, D.C., the Germantown Building in Germantown, Maryland, the John A. Gordon Albuquerque Complex at Kirtland Air Force Base in Albuquerque, New Mexico. So that's just a little overview on what the NNSA is, or the National Nuclear Security Administration is. Now we're going to go into more detail about the whole firing of the NNSA. This is CNN. Hey, what is up, Santi? Welcome to the stream. So according to CNN Climate, or CNN, Trump officials struggled to reinstate nuclear weapons staff after firing hundreds. Oh, look at that. The Trump administration making America less safe? Oh, couldn't be me. Anyway, Trump administration officials scrambled through the weekend amid a flood of criticism to claw back employees they fired Thursday evening at the National Nuclear Security Administration. Four people familiar with the terminations and their fallout told CNN. More than 300 employees were initially fired at the agency that is tasked with managing America's nuclear weapons. All but around 25 NNSA staffers have since been reinstated. Two current NNSA employees with knowledge of the matter told CNN it is unclear how many will return to work Tuesday. The firings created days of chaos inside the agency. Officials backtracked on the terminations Friday after multiple members of Congress petitioned Energy Secretary Chris Wright to reverse course, explaining the dire national security implications. Wow. Love that you now dedicate the moment of your stream to plot since I brought up the Gulf of Mexico drama. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, no. Personally, after seeing what the Trump administration has done to this country that I live in, I feel like I need to make people aware of what's going on based on like different news sources. Because it's this argument, this mindset that like, hey, whatever, that isn't going to affect me. Like, how is farmers not being able to sell their products going to affect me? Believe it or not, it will. In terms of grocery projects, or grocery prices and projects, I guess. But it's just, stuff you think won't affect you does affect you. And my friend has reminded me about it. One of my veteran friends reminded me about that. And the more I get into this, I'm like, I mean, it may not be affecting me now, but I'd rather help prevent it from getting any worse to the point that it affects me. You know what I mean? Oh, but you listen. Oh, I appreciate you listening, Santi. I really do. Thank you for taking the time to listen to me talk about this stuff. Yeah, I do appreciate it. And I feel like, and it sucks with how things are now because there is a great divide. There's like the people that only see the good in President Donald Trump and they don't like, hey, Britt and Mary, welcome to the stream. Nothing much to talk about politics. Like the Trump administration, there's a lot of people that are not willing to listen to the other side. It's like how Glenn Kirshner put it. It's a them us versus them type of mindset when it should be, oh, we should get together, we should discuss it. And in my government class in college, I remember my professor said like the reason why there's this big divide in the United States of America in terms of politics is that people don't talk about it. And the reason why people don't talk about it is because they don't want to cause issues between people. Because, of course, there are people that have very strong opinions and may disagree, and sometimes people will fight over just simple policies. And that's one of the reasons why people don't talk about it, like their side and our side. It's just the fact that no one is talking or communicating. And if you can't communicate with another person, people make assumptions, people don't come to understand things, and I think it is very important to communicate. I've taken communication in high school and college, and I learned that communication is a very important skill to have, not only in this political sphere that we're in right now, it's just in terms of jobs, because if you can't communicate, then you can't help people understand you or help people understand stuff. So I think it's important that we hear others' opinions, take them into consideration, and then make our own decisions based off of our information and another person's opinion. And it sucks because there's a big divide. Like I was saying, there's people that are just so caught up in the right wing that they don't listen to the left wing and vice versa, and that shouldn't be how it is. Like we should be able to come together and talk. And if we disagree, we settle it in a civil manner, such as elections, petitions, so forth and so on. So I think it's important that I joined the fight of, hey, this is what's going on in the country. I want to make you guys aware. Feel free to listen and feel free to give me your feedback. So that's what I think. Now, did you hear anything about the scandal with the president of Argentina? I did, Santi. I heard. Libra, the Libra coin. And then he pulled the rug and he just took millions of dollars from Argentinians. And I was like, bro. And the worst part is that Trump on X posted a quote from Argentinian president after that whole thing. And I'm like, bro, this is bad. Trump and Melania did that. Like, they did that with cryptocurrency. I heard about that. Friend, oh wait, the president of Argentina is a friend of Trump. Wow, could be me. Communication great. Thank you for agreeing, Brit. But anyway, yeah, that was the whole thing. I just feel like I should do my part and let people know. So yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, how the Trump administration is making the United States of America unsafe by firing like over 300 employees from the National Nuclear Security Administration. Anyway, President Donald Trump said Tuesday he was not concerned about the firings. Just when I thought he could not get any worse, he gets worse. Is Milei corrupt? Who is Milei? It rings a bell, but I don't remember who that is. No, not at all. I think we have to just do what we have to do, Trump told reporters traveling with him in West Palm Beach, Florida. It's amazing what's being found right now. It's amazing. Some, if we feel that, in some cases, they'll fire people and then they'll put some people back. Not all of them, because a lot of people were let go. Trump is dumb. He's stupid. Because, again, the NNSA, we just went over what they're about. Okay, hold on, let me go back a tab. The National Nuclear Security Administration. Their job is to make sure the United States of America's nuclear warheads are safe and not compromised. The NNSA is literally it's an agency to protect our nuclear technology from falling into the wrong hands. And this dummy decided to fire over 300. And it says here, he was not concerned about the firings. As the President of the United States of America, he should be concerned. Because by firing them, you just compromise national security. He's nos inherently corrupt, just profoundly dumb. Argentina president. I don't really have that much information on him. All I know is that he did something bad and he is on grounds of impeachment. Wait, Santi, you live in Argentina, right? I just completely... Sorry, I always forget. I'm sorry, Santi. But yeah, no. He's on grounds to being impeached because what he did. Because a lot of, small businesses trusted him and invested in his, cryptocurrency coin. And then he literally just pulled the rug, meaning, at the peak of Libra, sold all his stocks, and then the stock came crashing down in an instant, making everyone that invested in it poor. They lost a lot of money, and meanwhile, the president of Argentina just took their money, and now he's on grounds for being impeached because they were just like, bro, you just stole our money. And then what did he say? I forget. He was like, God, what do you mean? I just put that out there. It's your choice to invest or something along those lines. And I was like, bro, it's really funny when your country literally calls you out and they have receipts and they're like, dude, we just saw you just lie to us and take our money, bro. We're gonna put you on the impeachment trial now. What do I think about the Macron French president? I don't have much info on him right now. I think he's alright. The inventors of Poopcoin might have finessed him. Now, anyone that even goes into the cryptocurrency field, bro, that's the wild west of stocks. I tell you what. Other than NFTs is just the abyss of stocks, but cryptocurrency, the whole idea for electronic currency is just whoa. There was one time I got 400% of what I invested into the Dogecoin back when it was a thing. I put in $5, and then my friend Kaicho texted me. He's like, "You should take Doge," and I made 4 times what I put in. I was like, "Oh shoot, I got $20 back. Let's go." That was back when I was in university. Yeah, Richard Branson does things like that, but politicians not surprised. Yeah, you shouldn't be my Listen, even Bernie Sanders in an interview with Brian Tyler Cohen last week was yeah, politicians lie. My veteran friend told me their job is to lie, but you should know the limits of that power of lying. Just saying. What's crazy is that he had fired as expert in cryptocurrency just a couple of weeks before. Are you serious? Oh, I can see why he pulled the rug now. He was like, I fired the person that will keep track of my cryptocurrency business. Oh, he's out of the picture now. I can pull the rug from people. And then everyone and like National Service was like, bro, you thought he was the only one? Pump and dump? It really was a pump and dump. It was wild. Anyway, some of the initially fired employees included NNSA staff who worked at facilities where nuclear weapons are built, oversee contractors who build nuclear weapons, and who are responsible for inspecting those weapons. Many of the employees affected hold a Q security clearance with the Energy Department, meaning they have access to nuclear weapons design and systems. It also included employees at NNSA headquarters who write requirements and guidelines for contractors who build nuclear weapons. The agency's Human Resources Department was not involved in the firings. What? Which was a highly unusual aspect of the terminations. Yeah, Human Resources is what helps with firing. Which was a person familiar with the firing said. That decision left managers to find the fired employees' personal contact information to tell them their jobs were safe, a huge logistics and personnel hurdle given emails were shut down and government-issued phones turned off. That's not normal, and as a employee familiar with firings told CNN, it was ridiculous, unprecedented, and sloppy. There's no formal process. One NNSA employee who was fired on Thursday and reinstated a day later confirmed Human Resources wasn't involved. The employee told CNN they lost their access to their government email and personnel files Thursday night before they were even told they were being fired. So, people were being illegally terminated. Good to know. I didn't think I would be fired until it happened, the employee said, adding NNSA's workforce initially believed they would be exempt from the executive orders and memos that focused on cutting the overall number of federal workers. Those memos all had a national security exemption, and we thought surely the NNSA with national security in the name would be exempt, the employee said. The terminations being executed before a long holiday weekend has also stymied the process of notifying people they've been reinstated and getting them back in the system, one person familiar with the incident told CNN. A spokesperson for the Department of Energy did not answer questions from CNN about how many NNSA staffers had been informed they would be reinstated or whether reaching those former employees was proving difficult. An Energy Department spokesperson on Friday disputed that more than 300 employees were affected, telling CNN that less than 50 people were dismissed from NNSA and that the dismissed staffers held primarily administrative and clerical roles. Managers at NNSA received a list of fired employees who needed to be recalled after 6 p.m. Friday, one person said, and NNSA officials worked through the weekend to make contact with the fired employees. Emails were sent to personal addresses with a memo that read, "This letter serves as a formal notification that the termination decision issued on February 13, 2025 has been rescinded effective immediately. As a result, your employment with the NNSA remains active and you're expected to resume your duties as assigned." The firing of so many employees critical to America's national security and global nuclear security shows how the administration is rapidly executing its quest to reduce the size of the federal government without understanding the full impact of its actions, as if dismantling USAID wasn't enough. The firing of so many employees... While there is no immediate evidence NNSA's overall mission had been compromised as a result of the administration's termination, some within the agency believe there will be long-term consequences. The main impact was a hit to the morale and the trust of the employees who were terminated, one source said. Some may return to work, but the lack of job stability under an administration that has said its goal is to shrink the federal workforce may prompt some to start looking for new jobs in the private sector, the source said. These folks who were called back worry, does this mean if we go into some sort of reduction in force, the source said? Will they be tapped then? Larger fears loom. Some of the agency are worried about future incursions by Elon Musk's Doge into NNSA's highly classified work. What do we do if someone with no need to know comes and says, I need to see this file on Ukraine or warhead design, and an NSA employee posed? The idea of turning over sensitive or classified data versus losing your job? People are deeply alarmed and don't feel the answers they've been given are sufficient. Others are afraid of retaliation by the administration and political appointees at the agency, fearing that they could be targeted for causing embarrassment for the vengeful president, another source said. The Trump administration's government-wide plan to reclassify some non-political employee positions as presidentially appointed positions would be particularly concerning at an agency like the NNSA, where nuclear safety and security has traditionally been done without political interference, according to a Department of Energy source. NNSA is heavy on non-political employees to ensure stability and continuity across administrations as it manages the nuclear stockpile. If the most senior staff are replaced with political appointees, international partners will likely see the lack of continuity from administration to administration as a sign of instability, one source told CNN. The world likely would not feel like they could depend on the United States to be a stable, nuclear-holding nation, the person said, adding that if the United States loses any of its influence or leadership in this space, the proliferation of nuclear technologies is the unintended consequence. Yes, Sakura, welcome to the stream. I am reading the news now. Alright, so, yeah, that's the whole thing. So, the Trump administration and Doge, led by Elon Musk, is gutting the federal workforce. And in a bad way. They're literally dismantling United States government agencies without taking into account the consequences of it. For example, USAID. So, USAID is a government agency that promotes United States soft power to other countries that need help, like giving medicine to people that are sick, or providing food to the hungry, helping people have shelter, and stuff like that. And farmers from America benefit off of it too, because USAID buys the food from farmers in the United States of America to provide food to countries abroad that need it. And because our president and our special government employee Elon Musk, in all their wisdom, said that the USAID was essentially a criminal organization and dismantled it. Totally, because a criminal organization provides health and human resources to countries that need them. I guess that's what they consider a criminal organization. And don't take my word for it, they have publicly said that it's a criminal organization. They even want to dismantle FEMA, which earlier helped with Kentucky's flooding disaster and Georgia's Hurricane Helen disaster, as well as other states. The Trump administration wants to dismantle that program because they're like, oh, FEMA sucks. It's bad. It's bad for the government. We're spending so much money to this program that, doesn't even do its job. It does its job. It's just they want to cut it off so they can make more money. That's essentially what they're doing. And by doing that, they screw over the American people and they prevent the American people here in the United States of America from receiving the aid that they need to make a living. Like, remember the federal funding freeze that happened within days of the Trump administration taking office? Yeah, no, people are still affected on that. And the whole thing about we need to stop waste, abuse, and fraud in government spending. Here's the thing. And it makes me upset about this. Like the DOGE, or the Department of Government Efficiency, yeah, the idea is to cut federal funding, waste, abuse, and what was the other thing? My mind went blank. Waste, abuse, and fraud. Yeah, that was the whole thing. That idea is great, but here's the thing. They're not even doing it right. They're like, USAID, dude, we have some evidence that they're doing bad. We should dismantle them. Even though they're like the leading force in promoting like American soft power and helping and providing humanitarian aid, like by literally there is food rotting at ports because there is no USAID worker there to delegate those food resources, and because of that, farmers are getting paid because USAID workers are just like, well, we can't use the food you gave us and we can't pay you. Like, that's essentially what's going on. A lot of people are suffering because of that decision to dismantle USAID. So here's the thing. They want to stop fraud, waste, and abuse in federal funding. Well, the fraud is Trump and Elon because, like I said earlier, Trump just basically used taxpayers' money to go to the Daytona 500 and do a lap on the roadway and go to the Super Bowl. Which, by the way, according to like a previous news article we read, they're paying $35 to $40 million to protect him. And Trump will probably take a lot of days off on his golf courses. So let's just say 7 times $45 million. Yeah, that's a lot of tax-paying money being used for like waste. Like the fraud is Elon and Trump saying that, oh, we're gutting federal agencies to save the government money because we're in debt. Yeah, no, they're making us more in debt by doing this stuff. The abuse is Trump's abuse of executive authority. The abuse is letting Elon Musk dismantle agencies when he literally constitutionally does not have the power to do that. I read in like my previous Some News segment that Congress has the ability to abolish agencies, not Elon Musk. And the waste is the amount of money that Elon and Trump is using for their own personal needs. They're literally ripping off everyday Americans by taking their hard-earned money for their silly stuff. And also, there was a whole deal with like Elon and the United States of America where the US government, like defense sector, was like, we'll buy Tesla like armored vehicles, right? And there's a whole thing about a conflict of interest with Elon. And yes, if you guys don't know what a conflict of interest is, right? Conflict of interest. Actually, I need to look that up. I can look it up. Conflict of interest. Excuse me. So, according to Google Dictionary, conflict of interest, a situation of which the concerns or aims of two different parties are incompatible, a situation in which a person is in a position to derive personal benefit from actions or decisions made in other official capacity. So, yeah, basically, Elon's the CEO of Tesla, and he has a hand in the government, meaning that he can use his position in the government to buy stuff from his Tesla company. That is a conflict of interest. You literally cannot do that. That would mean Elon is violating his own contracts. By the way, in a press conference with Elon and Trump, Elon did mention that he polices himself and that no one supervises him. That's a conflict of interest. Anyway, enough about that. I ranted on for too long, so that was it. So yeah, this article basically says, hey, the Trump administration is making America not safe by firing over 300 NNSA employees, and then they're trying to rectify it by bringing them back. And here's the funny thing. Remember that part in the article where they were like, yeah, no, we're having a hard time bringing them back. Yeah, it's because they had shut down their access before firing them. So they have no way of contacting them other than through the employees. So yeah, Trump administration, good job. You just compromised national security. Freaking upsets me. Anyway, we're gonna move on. Next up is the Trump impeachment petition. There has been one for his first term, and sure as heck there is for the second term. Alright, so this is from Common Dreams. It's been just 11 days, but 100,000 have already signed a petition to impeach Trump again. The overwhelming support for impeachment shows that the American public is not willing to accept King Trump as Alexandra Flores Kilty Free Speech of People campaign director. This was posted January 30th, 2025, so it's a bit old, but it still gets the point across. Oh, most of the stuff I say you already knew? Ah, okay, cool. You are well informed then. The nonprofit's Free Speech for People is leading a new nonpartisan campaign to drum up support for United States President Donald Trump's removal, impeach Trump again, and reported Thursday that the effort has already garnered over 100,000 petition signatures. Excuse me. The campaign is calling on Congress to launch an impeachment investigation into Trump and says the signature numbers signal widespread support for a probe. The overwhelming support for impeachment shows that the American public is not willing to accept King Trump, said Alexandra Flores Kilty, Free Speech for People campaign director, in a Thursday statement. We need bold leaders in Congress willing to stand up and hold Trump accountable for his abuses of power and initiate an impeachment inquiry. The petition was launched on Inauguration Day. Calls on Congress to initiate an impeachment investigation into Trump based on potential violations of the United States Constitution's emoluments clauses, his pardoning of insurrectionists who took part in the January 6, 2021 riot at the Capitol, and his unlawful and corrupt campaign practices. Free Speech for People also launched a campaign to build public support for Trump's impeachment on the day of his inauguration back in 2017. The emoluments clauses require that Trump fully divest himself from any businesses receiving profits, gains, or advantages beyond his official compensation from the federal government or the individual states, according to the watchdog group Citizens for Responsibility and Ethics in Washington. Trump's business empire, which, as far as the public knows, he has not divested from, now includes not only real estate, but also a social media platform and a cryptocurrency token. The campaign also lists other alleged impeachable offenses. Trump was impeached twice by the House of Representatives during his first term, but in both cases he was acquitted by the Senate. Both chambers of Congress are now controlled by Trump's Republican Party. And so it begins. Political revenge, mass deportations, Project 2025, unfathomable corruption, attacks on Social Security, Medicare and Medicaid, pardons for insurrectionists, and all-out assault on democracy. Republicans in Congress are scrambling to give Trump broad new powers to strip the tax-exempt status of any nonprofit he doesn't like by declaring it a terrorist-supporting organization. Trump has already begun filing lawsuits against news outlets that criticize him. What? At Common Dreams, we won't back down, but we must get ready for whatever Trump and his thugs throw at us. As a people-powered nonprofit news outlet, we cover issues the corporate media never will, but we can only continue with our readers' support by donating today. Please help us fight the dangers of a second Trump presidency. And so, there is that. And if you click on here, the Impeach Trump again, it will take you to the petition that you can sign. Hey, Anthony, welcome to the stream. You came during the beginning of the stream where I talk about politics. And yeah, there is a Impeach Trump again petition. So yeah. So on the petition, like, defend democracy. Donald Trump has been sworn in as president of the United States for a second time. Not only is he disqualified from the presidency, he has already violated the United States Constitution, and just like 8 years ago, more violations will certainly follow. During his campaign in the months between his election and inauguration, Trump has threatened to engage in unlawful, unconstitutional conduct. He has once more positioned himself to abuse the office for personal profit and power in violation of clear constitutional commands, and at the expense of our democratic institutions, constitutional precedent, and the safety of our country's most vulnerable. You prefer not to get involved. Yeah, that's true. But if you don't talk about it, then we can't come to understand each other. That's how I see it anyway. Demand accountability. Trump is not a monarch. He is beholden to the Constitution, as it is Congress. As the founders understood, if we are to preserve our democracy for the people, then Congress has a duty to investigate and, if necessary, remove a corrupt executive. Free Speech for People is calling on Congress to launch an immediate impeachment investigation to determine whether there are sufficient grounds to impeach Donald Trump for offenses that have already occurred and that will continue in the days to come. Congress must also be prepared to expand its investigation if Trump undertakes any of the other impeachable actions that he is starting to carry out. Take action to defend our republic and Constitution. Join the campaign, add your name, and blah, 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 blah. So yeah, you can sign here. It is in the Twitch and YouTube stream descriptions if you want to sign this petition, but yeah, there it is. Anyway, that took longer than I needed to do on this segment of some news. So what did I talk about today? I talked about the Kentucky flooding, Georgia not being Georgia's funding being denied, the crash that happened in Toronto, Trump's Daytona 500 joyride, what is the NNSA, what happened over the weekend at the NNSA where over 300 people got fired, the Trump impeachment petition, and where to go to to sign the petition to impeach Trump. So yeah, there is a lot going on. Yeah. But yeah, that's I already covered a lot, and yeah. So like I said, there's a lot going on. What I said, I just slammed a lot of news in here from some news. There's just a lot I just wanted to talk about, so I did. But yeah. No, they don't know yet, but I suspect I'm going to make an assumption, but I think the wheel gave way. It's either the wheel gave way or the wind. I want to say that the wind created an opportunity for the plane to flip over. Because I watched the video this morning from Fox News, and it was just the plane goes in, right bottom, the back right wheel hits the ground, and you just see give way. It just gave way and then just rolled. You can watch the video. Like, video is posted. Like, video was officially released today, like this morning. So, but yeah, before I end it, there's guys, we need to stay united because our nation is the United States of America, and through unity, we prosper. And that's it for some news. Thank you so much for enjoying this segment. The front wheel gave out? It didn't look like the front wheel gave out. It looked like the back wheel gave out. Then the front wheel tried to restabilize, but because of that, the right wing sheared off or something like that. Yeah, the right wing did shear off. Yeah, that's what I got from just watching it the first time. Oh, I watched it twice, and it looks like the right wheel gave out, because if the front wheel gave out, it would have dived down. But the back right wheel gave in, and then, yeah, they turned. That's what I saw, anyway. Who knows? Maybe you're right, Anthony. I don't know. I don't investigate plane crashes. I don't know. Anyway. With that being said, that's going to be it for that segment. You saw it in a meeting? Oh, shoot. I'll take your word for it. I feel like your word's more credible than mine. Wow, I really did go over an hour. Anyway, so before we continue, I'm going to put some music on. Actually, there's some background noise. Noise, waving coughed. Oh, by the way, side note, apparently Aradia, Nerissa Ravencroft's sister, finally became a VTuber. She's an indie VTuber, and it's so funny. Along with the Blackhawk and the commercial airplane, that was the talk of the town. Oh, shoot. Well, thanks for letting me know about that, Anthony. Alright, before we continue, I'm going to be advertising an artist. So, be prepared, and then learn languages, and then play game. So, excuse me, I want to show out an artist that I don't remember meeting. I've been to so many anime conventions, and I've met so many artists, and I've taken so many artist business cards, I don't remember all of them, but... The Blackhawk and the commercial airplane? Are you talking about the Ronald Reagan crash? I don't know. I'm going to say no. But anyway, here's the artist I am advertising today, Madras. So, really cool. This is their QR code, and this is their contacts on X and Instagram. So, yeah, so let's get into learning about this artist. Did I tell you that you bought it? Oh, you did? That's really cool. Happened a few weeks ago. But didn't the Ronald Reagan, like... So, okay. Was it a helicopter and an airplane crashing? Yo, that is the one that happened near the Ronald Reagan airport. So I did hear about that, Anthony. So that's what it was a military aircraft, or a military helicopter. So it was a Black Hawk? Oh, shoot. There were no survivors, right? If you say there were no survivors, then we are talking about the same crash. Yep. Okay. Yeah. It fell into the Potomac River. Yeah, that was the Ronald Reagan one. I heard that was news, and I was very upset. I was very upset about that one. No survivors. Yeah, my heart goes out to the people affected by that. Yeah, I'm just gonna say this right now. I really hated the fact that the president blamed it on minorities. Because they were like, so, President Donald J. Trump, do you think that these crashes, well, no, okay, so first off, when that crash happened, literally the president went on the podium and was like, yo, didn't even comfort the families that were affected. He literally was like, we got the Federal Aviation Administration looking into this, but I'm pretty sure this was because of DEI, or Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion. And like the reporter was like, so, President Trump, you just said that the Federal Aviation Administration is investigating this crash, but you're saying it has something to do with DEI. Don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself? And he was like, no, 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 I got common sense. Whatever. Bro, why are you blaming a plane crash on minorities? As an aerospace engineer, I wholly hate that comment. I think it is a stupid comment, and what the president said was really stupid. A minority doesn't cause a crash. Like, and then they confirmed the people in the aircraft, and I think, like, fact check me on that. I don't think they were minorities either. That really made me upset. I was like, dude, why are you blaming it on people of color? Like, you need to wait for the FAA's investigation to conclude before saying anything, and then saying that it's common sense that it's DEI's fault is stupid. Dude, I'm a person of color. What the fudge? That's so stupid. Anyway. The one with the ice skating team? No. I don't think it was. Last thing that was recorded was a soldier gasp. Oh, you didn't hear that? More common sense than Kamala? I have no clue. I don't know much about Kamala, not gonna lie, but I do know all this stuff that, like, I could tell you right now that a lot of the stuff that I've seen Trump do, I just wholly disagree with. You can post a YouTube video about opening them like all the other. You should, Sakura. That'd be a really good idea. I'd like that.
Okay, can you hear
but it just feels like work, and I just want to open it. Well, then, just open it. You don't have to do a YouTube video. Just as long as you enjoy it.
I'm so sorry about that. Realized I did
But
not actually have.
I will say this. Closing remarks on that. Saying that DEI is the reason for a crash when the FAA is investigating a crash is stupid. Like, you should wait for the FAA to conclude their investigation before saying why the crash happened. Saying why the crash happened before the FAA concludes investigation on the crash just shows that you're really stupid. Like, again, like, I can tell you right now that Trump saying that just shows that he is ignorant on how, like, airplanes work. He doesn't understand that. You know, maybe there, you know what, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe it is, but that is a 1%, like, 1% chance that it is. Just saying. But yeah, I don't, that crash was horrible, and the way that Trump handled it was embarrassing and horrible. He basically was racist and didn't comfort families in the crash like a real president should. But that's my personal opinion, and we're gonna end it there because some news segment ended, so I'm gonna stop it there. Anyway, again, you know, but whenever you get a good idea, it takes long for you to set a plan and commit, especially. Oh no, that's fair. Sometimes you just enjoy, just take it one step at a time, Sakura. If you really want to open them now, I just say open them now. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah. So, this is going to be Madra's an initial reaction. Again, this is their business card right here. Business card. And then this is their back of their business card with the QR code, X and Instagram. So, we're going to get right into it. You could do both. I mean, yeah, you could do both. What the fudge? Narissa, what the heck?
So yeah, anyway,
Da 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 da.
go ahead and I didn't grab any wood, which is on me. Hopefully
Oh yeah, you could do that. Alright, so this is Madra's shop. It's on Pixiv, if you were wondering. This is a Pixiv website.
Probably quite time consuming.
And so I did take a pic to make sure there was no not safe for work, like the Doki Doki Curves shop that I looked at the other day. Oh, anyway, so this one is really nice. It's really cutesy. There's a lot of Hololive art here, and I love it. So like, there's Gargura, there's Okayu, Lami. Ooh, some sketches. Kyla, Hololive ID, Hollow Hero. Oh, that's cool. These are some really cute arts of everyone. They even have Uta from One Piece, Red, Iris, Miko, Koyori, Fubuki, one of my favorite JP Hololive virtual tubers. Oh, Ame and Gargura, Hololive Sports Festival. So you can tell there's a lot of Hololive themed artwork here. It's really nice too. Oh, Roboko-san!
I forgot. Give me a sec.
Wow, that's Ina.
inventory.
We got a Yame. There's a 2B drawing that's really nice. But yeah, no, so this is some of Madraw's work. It's really nice.
I'm still getting
Paco's
used to stuff.
Bales. So if you want some cool looking Hololive artwork, fan made, totally check out Madraw's Pixiv shop.
As we can manage.
Excuse me. So that's their home, but they also have illustrations.
Yay!
Oh, this is this the oh they added Mori Calliope. Okay, cool. Kanata? Where's Kanata going? I like how that's named Where's Kanata Going? Uno collab, Hollow Council, or now Hollow Promise with Hollow Myth.
Incredibly helpful.
So this is some illustrations. There's some stuff that wasn't on the homepage. And they have bookmarks.
I don't know. We'll go
Oh,
check it out.
I have to create a Pixiv account? Aw, shoot. Alright, hold on.
I'm gonna put my ancient debris in here.
Guys, hold on. I have to create an account. Cries.
And before someone shows up and decides to krill me. Someone said the music is coming from Marin Sencho Senpai's house.
I guess.
PGM.
Yep.
Boy.
Oh no, I have to go to my Gmail? They emailed my Gmail! No!
Wait, I can't read.
My verification code, okay.
Oto. Very good sound. It's koro koro. Koro koro.
Alright, well, I'm going to have to put in my information to even continue, like, looking at their stuff. Give me a moment.
Well, I tried.
Let's create the account.
Where's it coming from?
Yay! Can I see it now? I can! Okay, cool. Cool. Now I can, okay. Alright, so the thing that stands out to me is that they have bookmarks, and these are some really nice bookmarks. Oh no, they have the one where Kanata is sad to see Coco leave Hololive. Oh. Oh my gosh, the bookmark art is like better than the illustrations in my personal opinion. Oh, Project Eternity 2021-09, September 2021. Oh, Pekora. These are really in-depth. Why can I not look at that? Is that not safe? Deleted or private? Uh-oh. Anyway. Oh, there's this Hollow Council. Pekora in jail. Genshin. Oh, there's some Genshin. Oh, wow. Wow. So, Madras not only has illustrations, they have bookmarks. I like this one. The Untitled bookmark. It's really nice. So, I feel like I'd have this one. This would be a really nice bookmark to have. But I love the art. It's very unique, very nice. I do like the illustrations, though. I don't know. I feel like the bookmarks are like the key selling point here. I don't know how it works, but I think the bookmarks are really cool.
And now we go in to have a fruitless search.
All right, so this is the Pixiv site. I wonder, I wonder, like, whoa, what's going on here? Oh, is this not a shop? Is this not a shop? Oh shoot, is it just their Pixiv? Ah, shoot, this probably is their Pixiv. And just not the shop. Illustrations were not that bad though. No, they're good. It's just I prefer the bookmarks. Oh, there's more?
Where am I going? Maybe this is not the way.
Oh my gosh. They have more. Is that Pecorine? Anyway, these are nice. So, yeah, I thought this was a shop. Is this a shop? I don't know. I don't use Pixiv. I don't know. I just like went to their site.
We're looking for nether quartz.
And I just found it. I literally typed in ma_draws and I just found the site and I just went there. But yeah, this is like some of their stuff. It's really cool. So if you're interested, why don't you hit up Madraws on their X or Instagram or through their QR code.
They're not easy to find. The issue is more so.
So yeah, that's their QR card, X and Instagram, and then this is their business card. So yeah, that is an initial reaction to Madraws. There wasn't a lot there for me to be like, whoa, cool. But I think you get the general gist. They have illustrations and then bookmarks, and I think the bookmarks are really nice, so I'd recommend buying their bookmarks. I didn't buy their bookmarks. I just wanted to advertise Madraws. So Madraws, if you're watching this, keep up the good work. Anyway, so that's it for advertising an artist. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to learning some languages now.
Leona.
I mean, I guess I could have gone more into the bookmarks, but there was just so much. I was like, I want to learn languages now.
Seemingly leaving stuff for Leona. Maybe.
You have to log in.
No,
Darn
steal.
it.
I wasn't going to steal. What the heck? I was just reading. Okay. Let's see what we can do today. What's going on here? What have I missed? I feel like I missed something. I feel like I missed something.
All right. So before we get started learning languages, I know you've been seeing this thing right here. So this is my GoFundMe link to my friend Taylor. Taylor's GoFundMe, where she tries to protect her try to protect her daughter from her ex-husband, because the ex-husband is not good for the daughter. So, if you'd like to learn more or help out my friend Taylor with this situation that she's in, just type this into your web browser or go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino. When you go to my channel, go to my About section, scroll through my panels until you find the one titled Taylor's GoFundMe, click the image of the panel, and it should redirect you to her GoFundMe title to help keep her safe, support legal fees. My friend Taylor is currently in a custody battle with a man who's abusive and who was absent from her life for over 2 years. She wants to keep her little girl in the safe and stable environment she has been in, and is familiar in. She has an attorney to represent her, but she needs money to keep that attorney to continue representing her in this child custody case, and she's running low on cash. So if you can help out, please donate. Any amount is greatly appreciated. If you can't donate, please spread the word. If you can't, well, hey, thanks for listening. Special shout out to our anonymous donators, Teresa Sanchez, Ennis Wynn, and Shan Soisa for donating to the cause. Your contributions are greatly appreciated.
I feel like the solution is going to be to go where the
Alright, so now, going to Japanese, we have 30 minutes of core lesson. We're gonna be here for a while, Sag.
But
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
We've turned.
ドライバ
We're just gonna go.
Doraiba.
as far
A
as-
driver screwdriver. Really?
ー、レンチ、
Renchi. Wrench?
レンチ、
away.
ペンチ、
Penchi. Oh, that's funny because it
Penchi.
pinches. It's pliers.
ハンマ
Hanma. That's so weird. That's how you
Hanma.
pronounce hammer in Japanese. Hanma. It's crazy. That's weird.
彼はペンチを使っています。
Using some pliers.
彼らはハンマーを使っています。
I like how the adult's using an actual hammer and the kids just
私
using a toy
は
hammer.
レンチを使っています。
Using a wrench? What is he using a
彼
wrench
女は
on?
ドライバーを使っています。
What is this guy using a wrench on?
Okay.
Bro, that's such a blurry picture. What is he using the wrench on? It's like it's holding a pot or
こ
something.
の男の人はスプーンではなくナイフを使っています。
16.
Huh?
この男の人は
Oh,
スプーンではなく
adult male.
Regardless, we came from here and
この女の
there's more
人
down
は
this way
ペンチではなく
somewhere.
ハンマーを
Don't
使っ
ask me
てい
where.
ます。
I'm not sure.
使ってい
この
ます。
男の人はスプーンではなくナイフを使っています。
You don't use a spoon, you use a knife.
この女の子は歯ブラシではなくブラシを使っ
I need
て
to
います。
observe again.
What did you say?
この
I heard
男の
brush.
子はレンチではなくドライバーを使っています。
Don't use the wrench, use the driver. Use the...
私
Screwdriver.
は自分のメガネを修理するのにドライバーを使っています。
My friend.
私は自分のメガネを修理するのに、 ドライバーを使っています。使って、not 作って。That's
私は
cooking.
自分のメガネを修理するのに
料理
ドライバーを使っています。
Cooking.
Thinking about
彼は洗面台を修理するのにレンチを使っています。
彼は洗面台を修理するのにレンチを使っています。
彼
Oh,
は
that is
洗
such an
面
awkward
台
angle.
を
I
修
feel
理
that
するのにレン
using a
チを
wrench
使って
on
い
like a
ます。
faucet pipeline. Ugh.
私はソファーを修理するのにハンマーを使っています。
私はソファーを修理するのにハンマーを使っています。I need a hammer to fix the
私は
sofa.
ソファーを修理するのにハ
I
ン
gotta
マ
pound
ーを
that
使
pig
っ
back
てい
into
ます。
place. That's what
彼
she
女
said.
はアクセサリーを修理するのにペンチを
if I
使っ
do this,
て
but
い
I'm
ます。
feeling
彼女はアクセサリーを修理するのにペンチを使っています。
彼女はアクセサリーを修理するのにペンチを使っています。
it's fine to destroy the nether. The nether is
Destroy
fine
the
to
nether?
destroy.
What did the nether do to you,
ペンチ
Narissa?
とドライバーのどちらがいりますか？
ペンチをください。
レンチとハンマーのどちらがいりますか？
Why? We're just farming.
ハンマーをください。Which one do you
ハン
want?
マーを
The
く
hammer
だ
or
さ
the
い。
wrench? Hammer, please.
Okay. Let's go down and
懐
hit
中
our
電
spoils.
灯、懐中電
Sounds like you're
灯、
saying accidental.
懐中電灯、
Kaichu Dento is flashlight.
Six is not too bad.
Kaichu
懐
Dento is
中
light.
電
light.
灯、
It's
一
flashlight.
枚の紙、
Hmm.
一枚の紙、
One piece of paper?
一枚の紙、
As long
ハ
as
サ
we don't
ミ、
die, I think things will be okay.
Scissors?
Also,
ハサミ。
I'll ask for me. Because I'm not very good at Minecraft.
Don't worry. Me neither, Narissa.
I'm not the best
鉛筆
Minecraft player.
鉛筆、
I'm no code
鉛
PBG
筆
Is
master.
pencil? Wow,
鉛
Inpitsu is
筆、
pencil.
テープ、
Or Kyla.
テープ、
Oh, that's easy. That's tape.
It'll be fine.
I wonder what that could
Tape.
possibly be.
ハサミ、
Hope.
Scissors. We covered that,
Hasami.
like, in the last part of this core lesson. What do you mean?
It's very high. Oop. It's okay.
医者は懐中電灯を使っています。
Isha wa doctor? Oh, yeah, doctor.
この男の子たちは本を読むのに懐中電灯を使っています。
Oh, what a homie, helping the boy read with a
私は
flashlight.
鉛筆で自分の名前を書いています。
Writing your name?
Continue to.
Okay.
彼は新聞を切るのにハサミを使ってい
Oh,
ま
he's
す。
cutting the newspaper with a pair of scissors.
私はメガネを修理するのにテープを使いました。
Trying to fix your eyeglasses with tape. Nice try. I
私は
feel like everyone that's
紙
wearing
を
glasses has
一
been
枚
there.
持ってい
Not
ます。
effective as much as what people think. This is your paper? This is your piece of paper. Oh.
I'd say this is going pretty good.
Well, proud of you. You have a piece of paper with a bunch of writing on it. Cool.
この体温計は男の子の口の中にあります。
I don't know what
Taiwan K.
you stumbled into.
Otoko no
But I don't know
ko.
what I'm looking for.
I don't know. Kuchi. Oh, the lip. That's right. Kuchi is
こ
lip.
のはかりはスーパーにあります。
Got
Akari.
お母さんは窓を測るのに定規を使っています。
Closing the window?
この生徒は紙を測るのに定規を使っています。
Folding paper?
この体重計はバスルームにあります。
Hi there, Mr. Pigman.
What? I
こ
heard
の温
bathroom.
度計は外にあります。
So, yeah, that's thermometers outside. Oh, this is getting complicated.
I love finding.
Sensei wa kami o kiri no. Kari wa dao o hakaru no ni jogi o tsukatte imasu.
too.
Oh wait, no. Sensei wa kami o kirimashita. Oh, okay. She cut the paper.
先生は
Okay.
髪を切り
Oh
ま
my
した。
gosh. So, 男の子は no. 女の子は体重計に乗っています。Checking the
女の
weight?
子は体重計に乗っています。
Checking your weight? What? Weighing you? Okay, this one is easy. It's the kid writing on a piece
男
of
の子
paper.
は鉛筆と紙を持っています。
Writing on a piece of paper. Okay. And then, 医者は体温計を持っています。Taking your temperature? Is that what
医
体
者
温計
は
is?
体温計を持ってい
She,
ます。
she taking your temp? Is that what it is, fam? And then, 彼はドアを測るのに... Oh, he's taping the door? What? No, it's the map. Alright, 彼は地図を
彼ら
直す。
は地図を直すのにハサミとテープを使っています。
That's a lot further
Use-
than I thought it was.
He's using scissors and tape for the map? And then...
Many
This one is the door one.
彼はドアを測るのに定規を使っています。
Fixing the door? Is that what it is? I don't know. What is this one?
No, you fall that way.
体重計に乗ってください。
体重計に乗ってください。
Please get on the scale. 私の体重はどのくらいですか? Oh, 体重
私
is
の体重
weight.
はどのくらいですか
How much do I weigh? 55キロです。55
55キ
kilos.
ロです。
That's not bad. Oh, so 体重 is weight. Oh.
この窓の幅はどのくらいですか外で何をしていますか
But it's okay.
Let's see.
温度計を見ていま
There's
す。
nothing to
Oh, let me look at the
定
thermometer.
規を使って測って90センチです。
one way.
I've measured it. It is
Unless we
QG
get terribly wrong.
95 centimeters. Okay.
ハンマー、
Surely that won't happen.
Hanma. Is it 95?
ハンマ
Surely it will be okay.
95 millimeters? Ugi. That's nail?
ー、釘、ドライバー、
Driver.
Okay.
ド
Driver.
ライバー、
Back up as long as we
Neji.
follow back to that path.
Neji. Nail and screw.
Neji.
Screws are called neji, and nails are called kuji. Interesting.
彼女はネジを買っています。
She's buying screws.
彼はたくさん釘を持っていますが、ハンマーがいります。
Man has a bunch of nails, but he needs a hammer.
私は
I like how the
ネ
guy's
ジを
looking
持
at
っ
the
てい
nails. He's
ま
like,
すが、
Depends on
ドライバーがいります。
Okay, wait. You have... Oh, I see it. You have a screw.
彼は
You need a
釘を
driver.
探しています。
Oh, looking for a nail. Looking for a nail. Oh. Bro's looking for a nail. Sagashite. Sagashite.
これを作るのを手伝ってください。
Oh, sukuru. Oh, help me fix this. Hi, tetsu daimasu yo.
Bro,
I'll help. Yeah, yes, I'll
はい
help.、
手伝いますよ。
Okay. Sugi ni hanma to kugi o tsukaimasu.
like hanging around.
Oh, darn it.
Friends.
Mazu.
God.
Oh, shoot. I thought Sugini was first. Oh.
これを作るのを手伝ってください。
Is first.
Close to the lock,
Gosh
please.
darn it. Sure, I'll help. Tetsu daimasu
手
yo.
伝いますよ。
Hi, tetsu daimasu yo.
Guys, I'm not gonna
Okay,
push
and then
him.
Mazu.
He's just
It's Mazu.
まず定規でこ
And
れ
then
を測ります。
Sorekara.
Oh.
Oh, no. Sugini. Next.
次
Sugini.
にハンマーと釘を使います。
Ah, Sugini is next. And then Sorekara is the last one.
それからドライバーとネジを使います。最後に庭に置き
Saigoni
ま
is the
す。
final one. Oh, so Sugini and Sorekara are just are ways to say next step. Okay.
この魚は冷凍で
Might
す。
just be better to just-
Frozen fish,
このライムは新鮮です。
freshly cut. What is
こ
Shinsen?
のオレンジは新鮮です。
Okay, it's.
このピザは冷凍です。
Are you saying like full? Refrigerated? Not refrigerated? Is that what you're telling me?
新鮮な魚はありますか？
Shinsen na sakana wa arimasu ka? That frozen fish?
新鮮な魚はありますか？
すみません。冷凍の魚しかありません。
Reito sumimasen. Reito no sakana shika arimasen. Sumimasen. Reito no sakana shika arimasen. There we go.
すみませ
Solid
ん。冷
pronunciation.
凍の魚しかありません。
新鮮な野菜はありますか？
Shinsen na yasai ya wa arimasu ka?
新
fresh
鮮な
produce?
野菜はありますか？
はい、ここにありますよ。
Hai,
Over there.
koko ni arimasu yo. Yes,
Hai,
I have
koko ni
some fresh
arimasu yo.
produce right here. Right here.
Ooh, how far is that? That looks like
彼は
a
トマ
cluster.
トを切っています。
彼はトマトを切っています。 Ugh.
彼はトマトを切っています。
He's cutting the tomatoes.
彼女ははかりでバナナを測っています。
彼女ははかりでバナナを測っています。
That's really far.
彼女ははかりでバナナ
Oh,
を測っ
Hakari
てい
is
ます。
weighing. Oh, she's
彼
weighing
は
the
ピザ
banana.
の上に新鮮なトマトを乗せています。
彼はピザの上に新鮮なトマトを乗せています。
Got a lot of blocks.
The heck?
彼はピザの上に
Whoa.
新鮮なトマトを乗せ
He
てい
was like
ます。
putting fresh tomato on that
この
pizza.
動物はバナナが好きです。
This could
この
be
動物はバナナが好きです。That animal
こ
likes
の動
bananas.
物は
That's what it's
バナ
saying.
ナが好きです。
Google Translate, I'm coming to you.
トマトは熟していません。
熟して。
Okay, I just
Oh, it's not ripe?
there's a chance that this over
バ
here
ナ
might
ナ
be
は
kind of
腐っています。
untouched.
Spoiled.
リンゴは熟しています。
Oh, apple is fresh.
Looks like a man-made staircase.
熟して。
Who knows though? Okay. Let's see. So
こ
this
れ
is
を
what
食べないで
here.
腐ってい
I
ます。
just need to
これを食べないで腐っています。Don't eat it.
そ they don't
こ
It's
れを食べな
spoiled.
いで腐っています。
when I mine them.
もう
I was
すぐ
right, it's
これを食べますが、まだ熟していません。
もうすぐこれを食べますが、まだ熟していません。Wait a
もう
little
す
bit
ぐこれ
more
を食べますが
because、it's not
ま
ripe.
だ熟していませ
Can
ん
I。fight this thing?
一日待ったらバ
Ah,
ナ
I
ナ
was
は
right.
熟すで
Rachel is
しょ
frozen.
う。
Treat.
一日待ったらバナナは熟すでしょ
Currently we are
う。Bananas are
一
ripe.
日待ったら
Ah,
バナナは熟すでしょう。
it's back, like with a sword.
畑で採った新鮮なトマトですよ。
畑で取った新鮮なトマトですよ。
Or arrows.
おふ。畑で取った新鮮なトマトですよ。Bro,
畑で採っ
That was
た
definitely not
新鮮な
spoken well.
トマトですよ。
I will say, like, that was my dad laughing. I was like, huh? I will say apparently there's plans to make another One Piece movie, by the way.
トマトは
Those
熟
tomatoes
してい
aren't
ません。
ripe.
I thought I was falling.
トマ
for a second.
ト
I was
は
about to lose my mind.
Tomato is
ト
ripe.
マトは熟してい
Oh,
ます。
there's mold growing on those
トマト
tomatoes.
は
腐っています。
トマトは腐っています。
Gross. It's
Banana wa-
expired.
Okay. Ah.
Banana
バナ
isn't
ナは熟していま
ripe.
せん。
Direct.
バナナは
Welcome tacos.
It's ripe.
バナナは熟しています。
The banana
バナナは
expired.
Banana
Banana.
wa
Oh,
kusatte
banana.
imasu.
That reminds me of like Donkey Kong 64 whenever the voice line for Ben is like, Oh, banana. Oh.
We're trying.
私は熱いスープが好きで
Maybe we'll take a
す。
break and go back.
You like warm soup?
What we've done so far is already done.
僕は冷たいチキンが好
We
き
can
で
start
す。
You like
the next ones.
こ
sumitai?
の水はとても
Cold?
冷
Is
た
that
い
what it
で
is?
す。
Where did I come from again?
The water is cold.
気
Yeah,
をつ
yeah.
けて。コーヒーは熱いですよ。
Careful. The coffee is hot.
I didn't walk across that skinny of a bridge.
このコップのジュースはです。
It's cold?
No, I don't
こ
feel
のコ
I'm
ッ
going
プ
to
のジュ
assume
ー
it's
スは
cold. I
冷
don't
た
know
い
who would
です。
like warm orange juice.
このお茶はです。
Bro, there's literal smoke coming
こ
from
の
that
お茶
teacup.
は熱いで
Shoot,
す。
I'd be terrified holding that
こ
thing.
の肉はです。
Meat's
この
cold.
肉は冷凍で
This
す。
means absolutely nothing.
このオレンジは
Expired.
このオレンジは腐っていま
It's
す。
expired.
こ
Expired
トマトは
orange. Fresh orange.
こ
Shinsen.
のトマトは新鮮です。
Shinsen.
このバナナは
Ooh. Ooh. The banana is fresh.
このバナナは熟しています。
Jukushiteimasu.
Ouch. Ouch. Leave me alone.
Well then, Marissa, get it together then.
It was, after all,
私
the way
は
that we came.
パイを焼いていま
Sadly.
す。
Ayo yaite. What?
私はお茶に砂糖を入れています。
Oh, my
彼
tea
はパン
needs
を焼い
sugar?
ています。
Yeah, we're
I
just
guess?
So,
パンを焼いています。
Just joined, I will give you the
彼女はスープに胡椒を入れています。
Oh, it needs kosho is pepper, right? Yeah, Saito.
I mean mostly me.
誕
How do you say
生
sugar
日
again? I
の
forget.
ケー
Never
キ
mind.
を焼きました。
誕生日のケーキを焼きました。
House, but I made the mistake of
誕生
using,
日のケーキを焼きました。
What? Yaki?
もう
Yoki?
砂
I'm playing
糖
now.
を入れました。
Sato is sugar. もう砂糖入れました。
and
Need some more sugar.
もう砂糖を入れました。
not impossible.
スープに塩を少し入れて、
Basically.
スープに塩を少し入れて。Salt.
ス
That's what it
ー
is.
プに塩を少し入れて、
入れて。
私たちはケーキを焼いています。
As a treat.
私たちはケーキを焼いています。
I don't know.
You're just making cake. I guess 焼いて
私た
just
ち
means that,
は
huh?
ケーキを焼いています。
焼いています。
Have you looked into piglin training? Piglin training? I have no idea what
オー
that
ブ
is.
ンでケーキを焼いています。
I consider it to be effectively new
オーブンでケーキを焼いています。Making the cake. Fudge! Dang
オ
it!
ーブンでケーキを焼いて、
Oh, oven!
how many we need?
女の子
It took me a
は
while to get that
オーブン
oven
に
is
パイ
oven.
を入れています。
Oh my gosh. She needs to put the pie in the oven. Okay, now that's right.
オーブン
Okay.
でケーキを焼いています。
Cakes in there.
オーブンでピザを焼いています。
Pizza's in the oven. Oh, it's a brick oven
男の
too.
人はオーブンにピザを入れています。
She needs to put it in the oven. Okay, cool.
First, though,
私たちはパンをいます。
焼いて。
perfect.
Whoa, almost
私
hit the
た
wrong
ちは
button.
パンを焼いています。
They're making it.
彼女
They're
は
prepping it.
お
It's
茶
like
に
work prep.
砂糖を
Irete.
Depending on, like,
That is a lot
彼
of
女は
sugar.
お茶に砂糖
That is a
を
lot
入
of
れ
sugar
てい
you're
ます
dumping in your like
彼
tea,
はオ
miss.
ーブンで
Dang.
ピザを
Like a whole container of sugar in the
い
pea,
ます。
the tea, not the pea. Yaite.
it's efficient.
彼はオーブンでピザを
Because
焼
whenever
い
they're
て
using
いま
yaite,
す
it's the action of putting like the food, like food prepping, and then putting it in the oven. It's just like yaite. Throws pizza into the oven.
パスタパスタパスタ
I wonder what that could possibly be. Is it pasta?
パスタ
Oh
小
man, I
麦
couldn't have
粉
known.
to be.
Huh?
小麦粉
What is komugiko? What the heck is that? Flour? Oh my
小
gosh, it's
麦
flour.
粉トマト
I don't know what that is.
トマト
For all I know, it could be a tomato. The world may never know.
Left of this damn floor to be filled in. Have I finally filled in
男
all
の
of the
人はパスタを 600g 測っていま
things?
す。
Oh, measuring the weight of
男
the
の子
pasta.
は水を 400ml 入れています。
Mililitoru. Millimeter.
女の人は小麦粉を 300g 測っています。
Going down to lower levels of the
What
nether.
is sanbyaku?
女の子は
300?
牛乳を 900ml 入れています。
900 millimeters of milk.
But yes,
That makes sense, actually.
Is complete. So,
I wonder how, like, cake was even invented.
do I start on
I'm just curious now that I think about it. Sato 400g kawaimasu. I want to say it's this one. Yep, because I
砂
see
糖
a
を
container of sugar.
400g 加えます
Kawaimasu.
So do I want it
And then miso 120 millilitoru kawaimasu.
the guy and I'm
No, that's not No, no. Sumitai gyunyu o 250 millilitoru kawaimasu. That is milk.
冷たい牛乳
I almost said water.
を
It's milk. Sugar,
250ml
then apparently
加えます
milk, and then 400 grams of sugar.
exactly what I need for the stairs. Okay, everything goes up by 4.
What? What?
Okay. And
Huh?
then-
It's salt? Oh, heck no. What the heck are you making? What the heck are you making, young lady?
Connect the dots. You know?
Oh, well, we already.
砂糖を
Why are you putting in
400g
salt?
加えます
Do you put salt in cake? Genuinely speaking. What?
Technically speaking,
冷
I'll
たい
eventually need to
牛
go all
乳
around
を
all of this with the base.
250ml
With
加え
this
ます
to complete making stuff. Whose room? Don't
5
塩を
grams of
5g
of
加えま
salt.
す
you
Why
are
salt?
very
Why
serious
is there
about
salt
being
in there?
absolutely overestimated.
And then
Actually,
fudge. That's the water. Why'd I click on milk? I have to do this again.
just
Nah.
the note
I'm not
that
satisfied with one wrong. I want a flawless core lesson here, folks.
kind of room.
Sato?
砂糖を 400g 加えま
I have
す
no one but to blame. I have no one to blame but myself. That's what I'm trying to say.
冷たい牛乳を 250ml 加えます
And then we have sugar.
塩を 5g 加えます
And then we have water.
水を
Dilute the salt.
120ml 加えます
Dilute the salt that you put in there. Why is there even salt in there in the first place?
彼は借りる自転車を選んでいます
Oh, come the freak
彼は
on.
借りる自転車を選ん
Oh,
でいます
Jitensha, not Kuruma. Why did I get Kuruma from? Oh my gosh.
彼は青いネクタイを選んでいます
Oh, he's getting a blue necktie?
私は海岸で履くサンダルを選んでいます。
It's for the love of the game, man. The hell is going on in this?
Okay.
I'm just gonna skip.
To the beach.
I was watching because I thought it would be one of the
彼
first
は
things that
借り
I
る
was
自転車
incorrect.
を選んでいます
Bike.
Okay.
彼女は昼食にパスタを選んでいます
Different types of pasta? Oh, that's a pasta bar!
Do that first.
I actually thought it was ice cream bar.
Room.
彼らは今夜のために映画を選んでいます。
Konya. What?
彼らは今夜のために映画を選んでいます。
Eiga?
And then
Oh, an English book? Oh.
this is
彼女は自分の本のために一番小さい箱を選びました。
She has a small notebook.
彼
That's what I
は
got from
結
that.
婚式のためにスーツを選んでいます。
but
looking for a suit for
彼女はパスタを選びました
How hard can it be?
lots of pasta. I heard pasta. I'm choosing that one because that's the only picture with pasta.
Surely that will be easy.
私はパスタを作っています。
私はパスタを作っています。作って
私はパスタを作っています。
パスタを作
私
ったてい
ちは
ます。
音楽を選んでいます。
私たちは音楽を選んでいます。
I feel like for a lot of the ceilings, I could probably
私
do
た
half
ちは
blocks.
音楽を選んでいます。
You know what I'm saying?
彼らは夕食にパスタを食べていま
I
す。
feel like we could
彼らは夕食にパスタを食べています。
彼らは夕食にパスタを食べてい
no
ま
one
す。
will know.
私は赤い靴を選んでいます。
私は赤い靴を選んでいま
Look
す。
at that.
What the heck does errande mean? Is it
私
just
は
errands?
赤い靴を
Is that what
選ん
errande
でい
means?
ま
Is it
す。
just errands?
We can replace them later. We
ケ
can
ー
replace
キ
them
の
later.
作り方を教えて
I'm
く
almost
れ
done with
ま
this
せ
core
ん
lesson.
か？
Oh my lord.
Don't
は
ask
い
me、questions.
まず
I
を
don't have- I don't
400g
know
と
anything.
砂糖を
I'm just gonna choose that. I was like, nah, you don't have to say the full
小
thing.
麦粉を 400g と砂糖を 300g 測ります。
300.
次に牛乳を120と玉次
Milliliter.
に牛乳を
Milliliter
120ml と
So there's
卵を
no
2
box
個
back here
加え
that
ま
needs
す
to be filled in.
それからバターを150
Don't
と
ask
塩を
me why.
Butter.
1g
It's grams.
それ
I
か
was
ら
like,
バ
butter?
タ
That's in
ーを
grams.
150g
I'm assuming it.
と塩を
It's weird. They do
1g
milliliters.
加
Well, it
え
makes
ま
sense.
す
Milliliters for
最後に
liquids. Duh.
180度の
Because basically up there
で
is going to be
1時
flat.
間
To the oven.
最後に180度のオーブンで1時間焼きます。
108
美味しいです
degrees.
ね。
185 degrees? 美味しいですね. Yay, 135 out of 135. We did it. Oh my gosh, that was quite the lesson. Oh my gosh. Wow, 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 wow.
Okay,
Alright,
we're
guys.
somewhere.
Before we continue, check out this link right here.
But we're getting
To my friend Taylor's GoFundMe, where she protects her daughter from her ex-husband. If you would like to learn more or support my friend Taylor, please type this into your web browser or go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino. When you go to my Twitch channel, go to my About section, scroll through my panels until you find the one titled Taylor's GoFundMe, click on the image in the panel, and it should bring you to her GoFundMe titled Help Keep Her Safe, Support Legal Fees. My friend Taylor is currently in a custody battle with a man who's abusive and who is absent from her life for over 2 years, and she wants to keep her little girl in the safe and stable environment that she has been in and is familiar in. She has an attorney to represent her, but she still needs money to keep the attorney to continue representing her in this child custody case. So if you guys could donate, that'd be greatly appreciated. That would be greatly appreciated. Any and all donations would mean the world to Taylor. So, yeah, if you could. If you can't, please share the word. If you can't, thanks so much for listening. Special shout out to our anonymous donators, Teresa Sanchez, Anise Wynn, and Shay and Soysa for donating to the cause. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. Alright, so finally we're going to wrap this up with 10 minutes of listening in Tagalog, and then we will finally play the game. Wow, 2 hours of just talking. And then I'm gonna finally be playing the game that I said I would be
Gusto
playing.
ng estudyanteng
I was gonna play
kolehiyong ito
on
ang
Sunday.
musika.
Musica. All I heard was music. I'm good.
Gusto ng estudyanteng high school na ito ang kasaysayan.
History?
Gusto ng estudyanteng elementaryang ito ang siyensya.
I need water. I'll get some water after this lesson.
My sticks. I only have one stick left? You're kidding.
Nag-aaral na siya ngayon ng matematika sa kolehiyo.
College
Noong
mathematics.
nasa elementarya pa siya, nag-aral siya ng sining.
Time being in here.
Art.
Noong nasa high school pa siya, nag-aral siya ng siyensya.
Teaching science. That art picture is funny because that chick is like, she's like it's like she's reprimanding someone in that picture. That's funny.
Nagtatrabaho ang manager na ito sa tindahan.
Store manager,
Nagtatrabaho ang manager na ito sa opisina.
office manager,
Nagtatrabaho ang manager na ito sa pabrika.
factory manager. Oh,
Is that a correct assessment?
Mga empleyado sila sa opisina.
office employee.
Mga empleyado sila sa
There's
opisina.
not anymore.
Mga empleyado
Oh my
sila.
god. Okay, multiple people.
Manager ako sa opisina.
Okay, office manager.
Empleyado ang lalaki sa pabrika.
Office factory worker.
Manager ang lalaki sa tindahan.
Store manager.
Empleyada ang babae sa tindahan.
Store employee.
Manager ang babae sa pabrika.
This is sand. This is
Off.
definitely
Factory manager. Oh, juice. Oh, juice. Oh gosh.
Estudyante ako sa kolehiyo.
College student.
I like the sound
Empleyado
of
ako
sand.
sa opisina.
I don't like
Office employee.
Estudyante ako sa elementarya.
Elementary student.
Manager ako sa pabrika.
Factory manager.
Star Wars.
Mga estudyante na kayo ngayon sa kolehiyo. Mga estudyante na kayo ngayon sa kolehiyo. Mga estudyante kayo noon sa high school.
I'm so glad you guys acknowledge that Boko's been did.
Huh? Oh, these are.
Empleyado
oh my
po
gosh.
kayo noon.
You were an employee before.
Manager na po kayo ngayon.
You're now the manager. Oh, it's saying what it was in the future and past. Oh, okay. It's like, what?
She's so creative.
Sanggol ka pa
She just makes
noon.
things happen. She just,
Batang
wills
lalaki ka na
weird
ngayon.
little things into existence, like Boko's been did. I wouldn't
This
have
is.
thought of
Oh,
something like
come on.
Batang lalaki.
that,
No.
but she did.
Oh,
Sanggol
She
ka
truly
pa
is
noon.
got it wrong.
One
Oops.
of the
Bata
creators
pa
of
po
all
kayo
time.
noon.
This is you as a child?
Get some air.
What is it? Oh my
Matanda
gosh.
Sanggol ka
Getting it
pa
wrong.
noon.
I know I'm not. Why does it feel like I'm
Batang lalaki ka
I
na
feel like this is
ngayon.
enough glass or stuff to make glass.
Okay.
Matanda na po kayo ngayon.
I don't know.
Bata pa po kayo noon.
You see Sonic
Ah,
here?
I don't know. I just used process of elimination in that one.
Sonic movies yet.
Estudyante
It's not because I
ako
don't want to see
noon.
them. I actually do.
Bata
But
siya
I'm waiting for
noon.
them to add Rouge
Was a
to the
kid
Bat.
before.
Teacher
And
na
then when
ako
they add
ngayon.
Rouge to the Bat, I
You're
know
now a
all
teacher.
of them
Tatay na siya
immediately at the same
ngayon.
You're a
time.
father now.
Yeah, I've
Wow,
seen, like,
you're a
pictures. They
daddy.
look amazing. So I really do want to see them.
Bata ako noon.
This is you as a child.
But I just
Matanda na
love
kami
Rouge.
ngayon.
I love Rouge. She's
Oh.
my Uchi.
Oh,
Matanda na kami ngayon.
keep getting that wrong.
Out of here.
I want a flawless listening lesson here. So I keep redoing this
Bata
part of this
kami
lesson.
noon.
Maybe there will be somewhere to sleep at the free food farm.
Bata ako noon.
Okay. We were kids before.
Matanda na ako ngayon.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Matanda na ako ngayon.
Ah!
Nothing in life is free.
Keep getting it wrong.
Matanda na ako ngayon.
I'm an adult now. No, I'm
Bata
not.
ako noon.
You were a kid before.
Matanda na kami ngayon.
We are arriving.
You were young back. What?
Matanda na kami ngayon.
I am so upset about that. I'm also multitasking, but so I have no one to blame but myself.
Coming along.
Bata
nicely.
kami noon.
There's progress.
Okay, you were kids before. Duh.
Matanda na ako ngayon.
You're now an adult.
Matanda na kami ngayon.
Both are adults.
I need to do all of my
Bata
sins.
ako noon.
So now we must go
ako
find wood.
noon. You were a kid before.
Marumi ang mga kamay ko.
Do I have more in here? I mean here?
Marumi ang mga kamay ko.
Just a few.
Yeah, my hands are dirty.
Berde ang mga saging.
Green bananas.
Marumi noon ang mga kamay ko.
I suppose it doesn't.
My hands were dirty before.
Berde noon ang mga saging.
How?
Yellow. The bananas were green before.
Use lava?
Nasa China ang
What are you
babae.
talking about?
Nasa Ehipto ako.
Burn it.
You're in Egypt.
Nasa China noon ang babae.
You were in China
Nasa
before.
Ehipto ako noon.
You were in Egypt before. Too bad it's not safe to go to Egypt now.
Nasa Paris kami.
Nasa dalampasigan sila.
Oh.
They went to the beach.
Nasa
This feels
dalampasigan
like it's
sila
going to take a
noon.
very long
They
time.
went to the beach.
Nasa Paris kami noon.
They went to Paris. They were at Paris, they're no longer in Paris. But they did go to Paris.
Puti ang medyas.
White socks.
Blonde noon ang buhok niya.
Oh,
Blonde noon ang buhok niya.
oh, it's before. You were blonde before.
Puti ang medyas.
White socks.
Blonde noon ang buhok niya.
Your hair was blonde before.
Blonde ang
Lava
buhok
should be
niya.
too easy.
Your hair was blonde.
Puti noon ang medyas.
Your socks are red.
Teacher siya noon. Manager na siya ngayon.
You were a teacher before, now you're a
Estudyante
manager.
siya sa high school noon.
High school student before.
Estudyante na siya sa kolehiyo ngayon.
You're a college student now.
Lava with a bucket and then
Hooray.
place a bucket and wood in the
Ugh.
furnace.
Jeebus. That was all of that? 50 out of 50. Hooray, we're finally done. Okay, I'm gonna take a
So
small
what you're saying
break.
is I need to
And then
go
we'll
down
finally play some Genshin. Sorry for the
to
wait.
hell itself. Hey! A pocket. I'm scared to dig down though. Hello? Where's the lava? There it is. Did I go too deep? I don't think I went too deep. I don't know what a lava farm is. You guys are saying a whole lot of words and assuming I know what they mean. And I hate to tell you this, but I don't. I'm too new. I'm too Minecraft baby. Okay. This is only mildly scary. But it'll probably be okay. There we go. Now we just need to do this like 3 or 4 more times. Simple. Whee! Hello? Why can't I see? I'm off tune. It's fine. Okay. Back again. Got Zelda on the mind. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why.
I am
have
back.
A really big
Push.
hankering to like just generally play, not necessarily just Zelda games, but like games I remember playing a lot in my childhood. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, so we are going to do the event, limited time event for Genshin, so
I've been, like,
need to prioritize that.
replay Ocarina
Oh
of
my
Time
gosh,
and
Eon-san! So, funnily enough, there's a new 5-star character, and then Eon-san is a 4-star Natlan character, which I'm fine with.
growing up.
Gotta even out all the 5-star characters with some 4 stars, you know?
Still, every time it gets brought up, she's confused. She doesn't believe me. She's like, what do you mean you didn't play Wind Waker? We lived together. And I'm like, yeah, that's why I didn't get to play Wind Waker. Because you were always hogging it. And she's like, oh. I'm like, sorry, Aradia. Oh. Sometimes it's just how it is.
Of course the game is gonna screw with my mouse cursor. Okay. So before we even get into Genshin, consider supporting my friend Taylor's GoFundMe by donating and helping her protect her daughter from her ex-husband. Want to learn more or support my friend Taylor? Just type this URL into your web browser or go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino. When you go to my Twitch channel, go to my About section, scroll through my panels until you find the Taylor's GoFundMe panel. Click on the image of the panel, and it should redirect you to the GoFundMe. And it's titled Help Keep Her Safe, Support Legal Fees. My friend Taylor is currently in a custody battle with a man who's abusive and who was absent from her life for over 2 years. She wants to keep her little girl in the safe and stable environment that she has been in and is familiar in. She has an attorney to represent her, but she's running out of cash to continue paying the attorney, so that way the attorney can continue to represent her case in the child custody case. So if you can help by donating, that'd be greatly appreciated. Any and all contributions are greatly appreciated. If you can't donate, please share the word. If you can't do that, well, hey, thanks for listening. Special shout out to our anonymous donators, Teresa Sanchez, Anise Win, and Shane Sosa for donating to the cause. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. Alright, let's get into Genshin. Now, just give me a moment. Close you. Hey, yo. Uh-oh. We have dailies. I also need to do my weeklies, but I'll do that later. The dailies take precedence, and then I will play... and then I will just go straight into the story, limited time event. The story, the thing that's really cool. With Raiden, Miko, and Yumemizuki. Shogun Raiden. Hey, Cascal. Roar! Oh yeah, that's right, I did help you with the drifty ball. Roo. Roo. A roo. A roo. Okay. Brush. Okay, fine brush to clean the horn. Well. Okay. Back with the big brush. And then horn with the fine brush. And then towel. And then cut his nails. It's like I've done this like a billion times, Kazkul. Shoot, it's really wild. Natlan came out last year. It's wild. Natlan was a thing, it came out last year, and now it's kind of just like, well, Snezhnaya is coming up. I wonder when Snezhnaya is going to come out. Is it going to come out at the end of this year, or is it going to come out like next year, like 2026? To be fair, they really did milk Fontaine for like a good long like while, so. Well. Oh yeah, I heard from one of my friends that they're going to be revamping some Genshin characters. Like, they're going to be buffing Genshin characters in the next update to compensate for the amount of content Genshin has had over the years. So, like, characters that came out, like... Ow. So, Genshin characters that came out, what is it? Like, since its release back in, like, what, 2019, 2014, right? Like, apparently, according to my friend, those characters are going to get a buff to match the stats of the current Genshin characters. Because over the years, as you can probably tell, Genshin characters have gotten more and more overpowered to the point where, like, old Genshin characters don't hold a candle to the new characters. At least that's how I understand it. And so it's really cool to see that they're like, okay, we're gonna finally do the thing and buff up some Genshin characters. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. But the thing that is true is that they are going to be buffing some Genshin characters. And apparently it was definitely needed, so. This roaming avatar of lava is no more. It's time to go to the cloud-soaring Saurian's daily commission quest. Dinka, Dunka, Donka. Oh yeah, I started watching Wistoria, Wand in Magic. Started watching that, but so I started watching it like what, like Sunday morning? And I've only watched so far, and I kid you not, like, how much was it? It's not even a minute in. I've just been watching like 15-second segments of the first episode. So I watched like 15 seconds of it Sunday morning, and then Monday morning I watched another 15 seconds, and then I think this morning I watched another 15 seconds. So I'm barely like into the first episode of Wistoria, Wands and Magic, or whatever the name of it is. It's cool though. I like the opening. It opened up pretty well. I will say, it opened up pretty well. Nice effects and stuff. But apparently a lot of my friends is like, it's really good. And I'm like, really? It's really good?
Thank you.
I'll take your word for it.
Add Astro.
Yay! Okay, like, genuinely, I know there's travelers' anecdotes. Oh! These! Oh, I have enough for a poll. I've gotten enough, you know, primo gems. I'm gonna save it for the cow chick, though. There's a cow chick coming out, and she looks cute. And she's thick. Mighty fine, if you catch my drift. But apparently, according to a YouTube short, the new 5-star Genshin character that's gonna come out in like 5.4 or 5.5, I guess? She's based off of female luchadors or something like that, and it sounds pretty cool. I don't know. That's why I saw from YouTube chart. Who knows how credible that is? Anyway. Might want to get a guy. You get a guy, jerkwad. 210 Shukaku. I want to get... I finally am starting it. I waited a bit on purpose. I waited so that everything is available. Oh, Takashi! Yo, Takashi, my man!
Welcome, honored traveler. Guji told me about your visit. Please, Come in.
Well, that was a lot easier than last time.
The almighty Shogun
He's like
It's
dodging
best
that.
not to keep her waiting.
Not to keep her waiting. What do you mean? They really? Listen, Raiden put Aether through a lot. I just want to put it out there.
Now, there's no need to be so stubborn about this. I'll adjust the budget here, and we'll definitely turn a profit.
No, we must confirm the official.
She has a voice. I'm so happy.
Details. There is an order to this that must be followed.
You're an order that must be followed, hot stuff.
She's talking. This must be the Shogun, right?
Yeah, it's her, all right.
Ah, little one. It's about time. Come, I have a contract for you to sign.
Whoa, we're not just gonna sign a random contract out of the blue.
Also, if it's one of your contracts.
Hardly. Oh, well, labor is a part of it, but you will be compensated.
So it is as bad as Paimon thought.
I see. So he's the representative you selected. He would indeed be the perfect candidate for the Mikawa Flower Festival.
The Mikawa Flower Festival?
When the yokai still roamed the land, they celebrated an event known as the Mikawa Flower Festival. It was an occasion for drink, laughter, and merriment.
We hosted a version of it during the Test of Courage. Unfortunately, due to time constraints, we weren't able to put on a large celebration. So I got to thinking, why not have another go? This time with the Mikawa Flower Festival for yokai and humans alike. One that combines human ingenuity with yokai arts to offer the most innovative and thrilling entertainment of our time. Open to all humans and yokai throughout the land.
Sounds pretty good.
Entertainment, huh? Wait, kind of like Akitsu Yuge and Akitsu Hanea Sobi? Those games were really fun.
For an important event like this, an official representative is required to preside over the festivities. In the past, the role was usually given to the Guji, or an individual from the Yashiro Commission. But this time,
neither myself nor the Kamisato family can assume the position, given we represent one side or the other, the yokai or the humans.
But aren't I human too?
Human you may be, but you possess a deep connection with the yokai, and you do not hail from this land. That makes you a more neutral option. Moreover, you took part in the previous festival during the Test of Courage. In my estimation, there is no better candidate for the role.
Plus, your name has the potential to attract an even greater showing. So are you going to sign this thing, or what?
Huh. You've got a point. Then let's go ahead and... Wait! Paimon almost fell into our trap!
How much are you willing to offer?
Oh, come now. This is for an important occasion, is it not? Even I've chosen to throw profit to the wind. Surely a selfless hero like yourself wouldn't turn your back on a good cause.
According to the proposal, the proceeds will be distributed as follows. 40% to Yae Publishing House, and 10% to the festival representative.
Hey, no fair!
I want 30%.
Now, 10% might not sound like much, but Yae Publishing House is going to great lengths for this occasion, both in time and personnel. All you need to do is show your face.
You say that now, and then you're going to put me to work once I agree.
Getting smart, aren't you, little one? In that case, I'll throw in another 10% from the other half of the proceeds.
No, the other half is going to the shogunate. That is not up for negotiation. But I am rather curious about the supposed great lengths you mentioned. Unless I am mistaken, most of the personnel and supplies are to be provided by the shogunate. In that sense, 40% seems rather high for your establishment, does it not?
That A. When did she reprogram you to argue back like this?
Proceeds should be distributed according to contribution. Besides, from the very beginning, you planned to allocate an additional 10% of your share to the traveler, did you not?
Wait, so earlier you were just trying to shortchange us?
What's the fun in bargaining if you open up with your best offer right off the bat?
Paimon doesn't see the fun at all. But 20% is... acceptable.
Alright, so what do I have to do as the representative? Once the representative is confirmed, the rest of the conversation goes quite smoothly.
Games have always been a central part of the festival, and both Akitsu Haneyosobi and Akitsu Yuge were extremely popular. So the plan is to host an event where the attendees have 48 hours to create a game of their own. We'll have new and exciting entertainment in no time.
Ooh, loves fun games. You won't have to worry about attracting humans and yokai to the event.
That is the general plan. I'll leave you to iron out the finer details and contact the participants. This is a critical time for the Shogunate's new development plans, and the survey team is returning momentarily, so I must turn my attention to them.
Got it, got it. We'll see you later then.
Where to now?
Jinju Forest. Let's pay a visit to our old friend Ioroi.
As though caught in a dream, Enchanted Tales of the Mikawa Festival first night. What? That's crazy! Right after Lantern Rite, another festival? Bruh! This is wild!
Oh, but before I forget, you should eat this kitsune meal first.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, it smells so good. Oh, and also kind of like fried tofu.
Yeah. Because you need to eat it so you can talk to him.
Of humans. Nothing to see here, just a statue. Huh? Wait, why do I smell kitsune?
Remember us, Ioroi?
Ah, it's you youngsters. And you! The nasty kitsune who turned Chinju Forest into the playground for her test of courage.
Oh, Chinju Forest is supposed to be Yoroi's territory, right? Oh, no wonder he's so mad.
Exactly. How could you hold a test of courage without inviting me?
Oh, so that's what he's angry about.
But sealed away like this?
Anyway, what brings you all here? Something to discuss?
Okay, so we avoided the question completely.
I actually came to apologize about the test of courage. It was my mistake not to invite more yokai to the ceremony. So for this Mikawa Flower Festival, I knew I had to extend a personal invitation to the Bake Danuki.
Huh? The Mikawa Flower Festival?
Yes! The Mikawa Flower Festival! Huh? Kichiboshi? Shosei? Gyobu Koban? Where did you come from?
And why can we understand them all of a sudden?
Never trust an apology from a kitsune, or an invitation for that matter. It's just a silly festival. So what if there's delicious food or fun games?
Yum, yum! Fun!
That's enough, you two! Don't fall for the kitsune's cheap tricks. Such hopeless, innocent cubs.
What a shame. I was hoping to take you all to the festival, but it would seem Ioroi disapproves. I suppose it makes sense. Poor Ioroi, stuck in this statue all alone while the rest of you got to have fun. How sad that would be.
Poor Ioroi.
Excuse you. I am Ioroi, the Kakushigami of the Bake Danuki. I just, yes. Just worried the cubs will get distracted and stray from the Tanuki path.
I should also mention I was hoping the Bake Danuki could help the humans take their games to the next level. Talented as you are in the art of transformation, in Inazuma, only the Bake Danuki can hope to match the Kitsune in that area.
Match? The Kitsune could never rival the transformative gifts of the Bake Danuki.
Oh, well, I was thinking of using the Bake Danuki as the symbol of the event in the promotions and such. But alas, it would seem that you don't like that idea, Ioroi. No matter. I shall simply seek the help of the Kitsune. When the time comes, all of Inazuma will know the Kitsune stepped in to accomplish what the Bake Danuki could not.
Wait!
What an obvious strategy.
It worked, didn't it?
My dear cubs, transforming into things that already exist is only a small fraction of what it means to become a great Bake Danuki. To even get a quarter of the way through your training, you must be able to turn into things of your own invention. Just like when I turned into a gigantic ramen bowl that could fly.
What the fudge?
So go
Why
forth and
that?
Seize this opportunity so you can advance the name of the... advance your training. Not all humans are bad and scary. Some are good, just like these youngsters. Go with them and transform into things you've never tried before.
Don't worry, Ioroi. The little Tanuki are safe with me.
You're the one I'm worried about.
Well, we're here too. We'll make sure they don't, stray from the path.
I'll hold you to that. Now, Kichiboshi, Shosei, Gyobu Koban, while you're out there, always listen to...
Yep. Always listen to Whitefur. And Mr. Yellowfur. And Auntie Pink. Miss Pinkfur.
Ah, I almost forgot.
Calling her auntie,
Speaking to humans will be a problem. Just a moment. I'll cook up a few Bake Danuki meals to keep on hand.
No need. Here, Miss Pinkfur prepared a special kitsune meal for you all. It will give you the ability to speak to humans.
You stole our tricks too? And changed the name?
Seemingly oblivious to Yororoi's loud sounds of protest, Miko prepares a completely non-suspicious meal.
Yum!
Is it really that much better than mine?
I mean, you're sealed.
Splendid. That should make our lives easier. Now we can head into the city and start forming the teams.
Teams?
Well, we need more than Bake Danuki power to design these games. 2 humans per team should suffice, I'd say. Now, I need to discuss the layout of the venue with the Yashiro Commission. I'll leave the team recruitment to you.
Put to work already.
Hold on. You're not taking part, Miko? You're really gonna sit out on the fun? You of all people?
Making games is nowhere near as fun as playing them. Besides, working through the night certainly isn't my idea of a good time.
Making games? Working through the night?
Anyway, this time I'm going to wait for the fun to come to me. See you later, little ones.
Well, make your way to Inazuma City. Sigh.
City. So many houses. So many humans. Gotta farm beans. Whitefur? Yellowfur? How do we farm beans? Farm teams, not farm beans. It's kind of hard to explain.
It's like finding people with similar interests.
Yeah, that's right. People with the same taste. You know, into the same thing. It's easier to come up with a game that way. Taste the same. Got it. Easy peasy. Whitefur, dumb. Farm beans that taste the same.
Huh? Oh no.
No, wait, that's not. They're gone. In different directions, too. Let's go after them.
Hey, Beam, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm doing alright, just playing the new Genshin event. Oh yeah, you have school tomorrow. What are you doing? Help the Bake Danuki team up. I gotta find one of them. Hey! Yoban Koban.
Huh? Yobu Kobai?
Yobu Koban.
Spying on great yokai. Great yokai whisper about something with humans.
A great yokai?
So, what do you think? Are you interested in our proposal?
Oh, Kokomi. The idea has a lot of promise, but I'm afraid there are no natural hot springs on Watatsumi Island, and the cost of heating them artificially is a bit too...
1 second. I believe someone's listening. Hello over there? You're more than welcome to join.
Oh no!
A face-to-face conversation is more appropriate.
Yumemizuki? Oh no!
Yokai found us. It's just us.
Godfred? Paimon?
There's no need to be nervous, you two. It's not like I think you're corporate spies. As for you, it's been a while since I've met one of your kind. What's your name? Is Ioroi doing well? Huh?
Oh, this is Kyobu Koban. It's his first time visiting a city, so he's a bit shy around strangers.
As for Yoroi...
So, still sealed in that statue then? I suppose it can't be helped. Nice to meet you, Gyobu Koban. My name is Yumemizuki Mizuki. I'm a Yumeku Ibaku. We're yokai, just like you.
Great yokai is surprisingly friendly?
Dang. Surprisingly friendly? What do you mean by that? Aw, looks like he was scared that, as a great yokai, you were going to do something terrible to him for interrupting our secret meeting. So it was actually a secret meeting? You've been doing your stream broad is the project. How many calories can you burn off on dance for stardom? Oh, you're still doing that project. Cool. Not exactly, no. We were discussing the potential of opening a new branch of the Isa bathhouse on Watatsumi Island.
Oh, Isa Bathhouse is expanding to Watatsumi Island?
Well, tourism is one of the areas we're hoping to expand. We've been discussing the possibility with Miss Mizuki for quite some time. Still, given the lack of natural springs on Watatsumi Island, we're looking at high operating costs, and if it's not different enough from the main branch, I worry about its ability to draw in customers.
All valid points. We do need to differentiate the brand. We could place a greater emphasis on physiotherapy, or add some popular activities, such as carefully designed games.
Games? Games? In a bathhouse?
Of course. Games are often used in psychological treatment to put patients at ease.
I never thought about that.
The topic of games really seemed to pique your interest. Is there something going on?
Allow me to explain. You briefly explain the situation to everyone. I see, a new kind of Mikawa Flower Festival. Miss Fried Tofu with all the frills is as ingenious as ever.
Miko. I knew I smelled scheming in the air.
Oh, that lady again? Well, there's a lot of work to do on Watatsumi Island, so we probably don't have the time for something like that. Right, Your Excellency? I do think there's potential in turning Watatsumi Island into a tourist destination. We could use the festival as a proof of concept and establish a partnership with Miss Mizuki. If people are drawn to our game, that would mean a lot of positive publicity, which would benefit us in the long term. But aren't Isa Bathhouse and Yai Publishing House business rivals?
Rivalries aside, I have no qualm using Yai Publishing House's resources to our advantage. Besides, if I remember correctly, you have a connection to Yai Publishing House as well, don't you, General Goro? You work on the That's Life column.
Oh, well, yes I do.
If our venture is to focus on games, then as future business partners, I'm sure you would appreciate an opportunity to see what I can do.
An astute observation, Miss Mizuki. Well, shall we? Getting down to business is often the quickest way to bring people together, after all.
Agreed. Then why don't we discuss some of the finer details before the festival begins?
Oh, but, alright. Then, I guess I should... Actually, Goro, I was hoping you might attend to the business on Watatsumi Island in the meantime. Just as you said, there is quite a bit to be done. Huh? She's giving you an out. Of course! In addition, I'd like you to encourage the people of Watatsumi Island to attend the festival. It's a celebration for humans and yokai alike. So, that includes our people as well. This should be an occasion that brings people together. Understood. Leave it to me, Your Excellency. Hooray! Okay. Then we have another one. Ooh.
White fur! Yellow fur! Over here! Kichiboshi found big sleepy tanuki!
Hate to break it to you, Kichiboshi, but...
Hey! I'm a Muchina, not a tanuki! Oh! Muchina yokai that can turn into tanuki? No, wait. I'm not a Muchina or a tanuki. I'm Sayu. Tanuki? Muchina? Sayu? So many transformations! Sayu is yokai?
She's a ninja, not a yokai.
I don't transform at all. I've been a human this whole time. Who is this guy anyway? Popping up out of nowhere right when I found a spot to sleep?
Oh, I'm glad that Sayu has a voice.
Sorry, this is probably the first time Kichiboshi has ever seen a ninja.
Ah, the big Tanuki and the great Mujina yokai are facing off? The rumors around Hanamizaka were true.
Not this again. It's just Sayu.
Oh, no yokai, huh? My bad, Sayu. I rushed over here as soon as I heard the rumors. Guess I got a bit carried away.
And there goes my nap. Silly humans. Much to learn.
Whoa, hold on. Is this guy a real yokai? His name is Kichiboshi. Well, hello there, Kichiboshi.
This human really warm.
Warm? Warm personality-wise, I'm guessing. Oh, well, that brings you to Inazuma City, Kichiboshi. We don't often get Bake Danuki around these parts.
Boy, where do we begin?
You briefly explained the situation to Yoimiya. Ah, I see. You're recruiting people to develop games for the Mikawa Flower Festival. You interested? Well, duh. Come on, Sayu. Let's do it together. Right as she was about to escape.
Right when I was trying to run. About that. I'm pretty busy. Practicing ninjutsu and such.
Oh, I heard the Bake Danuki are great at ninjutsu. Rumors has it, with a single thought, they can grow taller with a house. Is that true, Kichiboshi? Taller than a house.
I've never heard of a ninjutsu like that.
It's not ninjutsu. It's Bake Danuki art. We don't grow taller than house.
See? I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
But Sayu wants to be taller than a house.
Taller than mountain.
Sayu?
Sorry. Just thinking about something Sensei always said. You can't just focus on drills, Sayu. You need to push the limits of what you know about ninjutsu.
Well, this is as good as an opportunity as any. And it's all because she wants to grow taller.
Yes.
Farm beans. Success.
Alright. Let's go discuss this ninjutsu. No. This Bake Danuki art of transformation. The one you're going to use for the festival.
Yes! I've always wanted to go to a festival with you, Sayu. Let's go to my place to brainstorm. We can even set off some fireworks when we're done.
I'll pass on the fireworks. They're terrible for my sleep.
But the board, the introduction is the title, and what is Dance Star, what is dance, and what is esports. Oh, that'd be really cool. Hey Rit, welcome to the stream. How are you? Thanks for pinning the GoFundMe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You forgot it? Aw, no, you're good. Why you hurt a little? But you're meh? What happened? Explain yourself. Me? I'm alright. I'm hanging in there. Ito? $10 he doesn't have a voice. Wait, you're saying he's not one of Ushi's friends? Whoa, pump the brakes. I thought he was your friend. Darn, Ito doesn't have a voice! Currently capable of going back to friends with people after the separation. Oh, because you're emotionally can't. Oh, that just means you're not ready yet. Think positive. I'm sorry to see that, though.
Longhorned Oni and shorthorned Oni.
He talks!
Say, there you are. White fur, yellow fur. Shosei found white fur and yellow fur number 2. Both great yokai. Both like to play.
Yes, indeed, Rit. The Bake Danuki as a voice actor. Yeah, no, I'm sad to see that Ito doesn't have a voice anymore. But hey, Raiden and Sayu have voices. Yoimiya doesn't have a voice. Great yokai. So he thinks I'm an Oni too? What's going on? Listen, I was just playing some Genius Invocation with my good bro Toma during his time off. And then out of the blue, this Shosei appeared right in the middle of our match.
Shosei loves to play. Longhorn and shorthorn Oni also love to play. We taste the same.
Wait, what now? I can explain. You briefly explained the situation to Ito and Toma. Oh-ho! The Mikawa Flower Festival. Should I open with that, compadre? Man, the Arataki gang really hard carried the last one. We'll turn this one into something special too.
Tatsumi Kozo and the others did all the work.
No, it's a Bake Danuki, apparently.
Bring them in with your gang?
Oh, Hitotsumi Kozo and Yoko and Kappa. Little yokai who have been living out in the wilderness. Though they lack strong powers, they long for the once vibrant festivities of the Mikawa Flower Festival. Drawing inspiration from the classic game of Akitsu Hane Asobi and hoping to recreate the festival's former splendor, they have set up the game of Akitsu Yoge for people to enjoy together. It's called doing them a favor. Besides, they look up to me. I'm like a cool older brother.
Hitotsumi Kozo and his friends did come up with the Akitsu Yuge game during the last festival. There's no reason not to invite them this time.
Woo! The crew's getting back together. I'll round them up. technically I'm on vacation, but I'm happy to assist the Yashiro Commission with the festival. That's what I like to hear. Alright, let's round up those three little fellas and start working on the almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Akitsu Yuge game. The look of regret. Not so fast.
Hornless Oni?
We have an advertising job to finish, remember, boss? Huh? We do? Reshoots, follow-up work, there's still a mountain of things to do. Oh, well, look at Thoma here. Kind enough to help with the festival even during his vacation. I would think the boss of the Arataki gang would show even more dedication to his work, but you know, that's just me. Looks like your time is spoken for, my friend. Wrap up what you need to do, and we can finish our match at the festival. Best of both worlds. Alright, those errands are a piece of cake. I'll be back in no time. Oh, but first, I should introduce you to Kozu and the others. Then you can head to the festival. Without me. Then let's get a move on. No use standing here talking about it. Go make those introductions. We have stuff to do. Sorry, Godfrey and Paimon. I'm sure we'll see you later.
Hornless Oni? Oh, so scary. Okay,
Yeah.
that should be enough teams. Time to report back to the Yashiro Commission.
Time to report back to the Yashiro Commission. Yeah. To the Kamisato Estate. Hydrate? Oh shoot, thanks for the reminder.
Stage materials for your review.
Yeah, I don't have code set up. I'm sorry, Red. I don't know what to tell you.
Miss Kamisato, I have your schedule for tomorrow.
The list looks fine.
She has a voice!
For the schedule, let's move the meeting with the Tenryo Commission up a little. They're in charge of festival security, so that should take precedence.
Oh, she looks super busy. Should we come back later?
Oh, Traveler.
You seem busy.
Oh no, you're fine. You caught me just as I was finishing up, actually. Lady Gucci said you're the official festival representative, and you've been busy recruiting participants. So I should do my part too, right? For large events like the Test of Courage, Brother usually does most of the organizing. But this time, I wanted to take some work off his back.
That should be a big help.
I hope so.
Oh, speaking of the recruitment, we found a bunch of people. We should be good to go.
Oh, already? That was fast. I wasn't sure we would find enough participants. I thought I might have to sign up myself.
Oh, well, there's still time.
Oh, don't worry about it. I can only focus on so many things anyway. If we have enough people, I should stick to organizing. I suppose
I still owe you what?
about not taking part. But I'm looking forward to the festival all the same. When the time comes, perhaps we could check it out together.
Miss Kamisato! Another letter from the Kanjo Commission.
Coming! Sorry, duty call.
Guess?
We'll have to talk
Is it
about
the
it some
Senran
other
Kagura
time.
game?
My brother's the one overseeing the teams. I believe he's in the courtyard with Lady Gucci. You can go in when you're ready.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Ayaka. See you later.
I really need to make time to do that. Thanks for reminding me about that, Rit.
Ayaka's really working hard. Guess we should follow suit. You're the festival representative, and that makes Paimon the representative of the representative. So in other words, let's do this.
Let's do this. Oh, is he gonna have a voice?
It's about time. I could hear you talking outside.
I apologize for not greeting you upon arrival. The Lady Guji and I were discussing something urgent.
Oh, don't worry about it. We were talking to Ayaka anyway.
Now that young
Oh,
lady is
okay.
one
Hope you enjoy the
enthusiastic
video.
volunteer, especially when she heard about your involvement, Traveler. Solved our personnel problem in one fell swoop.
So you took the opportunity to order her around as well.
Hardly. It was entirely her decision. Besides, you really think I could order her around with her big brother standing right there?
I do hope she gets what she wants out of the event. Now, I see that Baki Danuki are no longer with you. I assume that means the teams are set? Yep, here's the situation. You explain what happened to Ayato. Longhorned Oni and Shorthorned Oni. Those are some interesting names. I was hoping Thoma would use the festival as an excuse to relax, but it would seem he refuses to remain idle. He even signed up as a participant. Well, here's to hoping the game development is enjoyable at the very least.
Huh, Mizuki signed up too? Along with the Soul of the Deep. Now this is getting interesting. I knew it was a good idea to put you in charge of recruitment, Traveler.
They're planning to use your festival to promote Isa Bathhouse.
Oh, is that so? Then perhaps I should up the ante.
Paimon, you and your big mouth.
Ayato, is everything set on your end then?
Yes, the Yasuhiro Commission will be in contact with each team and arrange for lodging, food, equipment, and travel. We will also determine the overall theme for the games, which will be announced 48 hours before the opening of the festival.
Yes, that's all
well.
I just have one small adjustment.
That doesn't bode well.
Why so anxious? I'm just trying to keep things exciting. When we're ready to announce the theme, come to the festival grounds at the foot of Mount Yogo. We'll see you there.
Okay. The Lady Guji is very imaginative. There's no telling how the festival will end up in the end. She can be a handful. I wouldn't go that far, though outlandish at times her ideas usually contain strokes of genius that can be quite practical in the end. Besides, with you and Ayaka involved in the event, trust that I will intervene if things get out of hand. You need not worry. I can't talk. Oh, I must wait until 1300 to 1600 the next day. It's 1 p.m. in the afternoon in the Genshin world.
The theme for the games is being announced today, right? Who knows what Miko's got up her sleeve? Let's go check it out.
Skyward! Scatter!
Though the festival has yet to begin, the game development process is sure to attract a crowd. It is the Tenryou Commission's responsibility to maintain security and order throughout the entirety of the proceedings. So remain vigilant, understood? I got good calves? Oh, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, it's you. It's been a while.
You guys are here early. There's still 3 whole days until the festival starts.
Correction, there's a little over 48 hours. Besides, many patrons are already here to observe the development process. Festival security starts now.
Wait, but what about the statue of the, almighty, Narukami-yogo? Yeah, you know the one. Won't you miss out on it again?
Want us to buy one for you? No need. All statues of Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder, being sold at this event are an old model. And as it turns out, I already own 5 of said model at home.
Ah, okay, well that's definitely more than enough.
Yes, I only own 5 statues of Her Excellency at any given time. That is my maximum. Any more, and I'm afraid I would not be able to afford them the proper care.
Oh, that's the reason?
Personal matters aside, I heard you are the representative for this event. You should proceed to the stage and speak with Lady Guji.
Oh, right. Looks like we're running out of time. Let's go then. See you later, Sara.
Goodbye.
Ma'am, we have a message from Commission Headquarters. They need you to return as soon as possible.
Headquarters? Now of all times? Alright, keep watching my absence. I won't be long.
Ah, you're here. Now we can get the ball rolling.
Are we late?
Right on time, I'd say. I was just about to announce the theme for the games.
What's that thing behind you?
Oh, this? Just a little something to spice things up. So, stay tuned.
We should be getting close, right?
So sleepy. Can't wait anymore.
A theme decided by Miko and the Yashiro Commission. What's it gonna be?
One thing we all share is our capacity to dream. Outlandish fantasies of the mind, nostalgic memories of the past, or telling reflections of our inner selves. In a similar sense, games also blur the lines between fantasy and reality. Just like our dreams, the bounds of possibility are as limitless as our imagination. With that in mind, your task is to create a game within the next 48 hours centered around the theme of dreams. The genre and style are completely up to you.
Okay, nothing too crazy so far.
And to provide some additional motivation, the winning team will be awarded the Tanuki Game Award, as well as a generous sum of mora, and a sponsorship from Yai Publishing House to fully develop the game and promote it throughout all Inazuma.
All Inazuma?
In the interest of fairness, the evaluation committee will decide the winner based on attendee feedback, as well as the opinion of our festival representative. Now, with that out of the way, let the game development begin. The 48-hour countdown begins now.
Although Miko's sudden announcement leaves people reeling, the teams quickly get to work.
Looks like things are going well. We've just started, and it seems like all our teams have a plan. Plus, with the transformative powers of the Bakedanuki, bringing those visions to fruition should be a lot easier. As the festival's most important judge and representative, you should go check on the progress, don't you think?
I really didn't see that coming.
It all comes down to fairness, as I said. I worked with the Yashiro Commission to come up with the theme, so the judging must go to someone else. Oh, no need to stress, though. It's all fun and games, is it not? Just choose the one you enjoy the most. Of course, if it's appearances you're worried about, you could always, I don't know, check in on the teams and ask about their ideas.
What do you mean appearances?
And that proves that I picked the right person. Go on then, I won't keep you.
Huh? Oh, wow. Enchanted Tales of the Mikawa, A Little Fox's Daydream? Alright, I'll play now.
So, you need to pick the best game, huh? Well, why don't we take a look around to get a feel for things? Then we can go talk to Miko.
Okay.
Wow, look at this! You've made so much progress already!
All credit to Kichi Boshi. We just told him what we wanted and he made the set in no time.
He helped with the gameplay too. All we had was a prototype, and now it's ready for playtesting already. His skills are amazing. Kichi Boshi, amazing!
Very amazing.
So, how do we play? It doesn't seem super obvious.
The board is infused with yokai power. All you need to do is place your hand on it to enter the dreamscape. At least, I think that's how it works, right, Kichi Boshi?
Orange fur, very smart. So, you could say that your game unifies human ingenuity with Bakedanaki magic to create a scene that is completely illusory. Very creative.
Where'd the glasses come from, Paimon?
White fur suddenly use many big words.
You sure sound official all of a sudden, Paimon. Are you trying to act like a real judge?
Don't mind her.
This new style of game development deserves a name! How about Unreal? Oh, or Unity.
Could you tell us about your game? You betcha.
Hey, a little acknowledgement would be nice.
Although, Sayu's the better person to ask. Bunshin Phantasm is her brainchild, after all. Bunshin Phantasm?
It's based on a dream I had. In the dream, I learned to make Genshin, and I made them do all my work for me. With my clones around, there was no reason for that lady to come find me, so I could sleep as long as I wanted. So, even when you're asleep, you dream of getting more sleep?
Hey, Sakura. Simple. Anime logic, Sakura. That is how Paimon got the mustache.
It's just, I got so excited at the prospect that I actually woke myself up. If only I could make Bunshin in real life.
I have a feeling.
Well, then, even if some get caught, the others could take a nap in the meantime, right?
But if your clones do all the work, doesn't all that fatigue transfer back to you in the end?
Oh, well, when you put it that way, I don't know anymore.
Oh no, it was just anime logic, Sakura, that was it. All dreams are nonsensical and complicated in their own way, but that's what makes them interesting. Anyway, that's our game. The most wonderful Bunshin phantasm. Wujina body doubles to the rescue.
What's a Mujina body double?
That's a long story. Wanna just give it a try?
Sure.
Awesome! All you have to do is put your hand on the board and close your eyes.
We're doing it. We're just doing it now. In Bunshin Phantasm challenges, you must reach the destination within 3 rounds. During each round, your actions will be recorded by the Muji Muji Daruma, and when the next round begins, the Muji Muji Daruma will imitate your movements from the round before. Use this feature to unlock various devices and solve various puzzles to open the way to the destination. When you or the Muji Muji Daruma imitating you continually stand on a pressure plate of a certain color, you will unlock a bridge of the corresponding color. When either of you leaves a pressure plate, the bridge will immediately disappear. While in overview mode, you can shift your camera and adjust it to view the entire challenge area from above, which will help you better analyze your actions. After completing your actions for 1 round, you can also replay your previous actions by viewing the Muji Muji Daruma's imitation of said actions.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Oh! It's 15. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. I see. Oh, come on. There we go. I need to stand there. Oh, so that's how they do that. That's pretty freaking creative. It reminds me of the new puzzles in, that new world in Honkai Star Rail. Forget what it's called. The Path of Remembrance or whatever. I don't even remember what it's called. There we go. Okay, there we go. Muji Muji Daruma's Mystery Await. Oh, that's really fun. I like that. It's a nice introduction to the game. Okay, I see what I need to do. Stand right here. Oh, I can end the... Oh! End this round. Your character will be taking this however remaining in the spot until that round ended. Yes! Save time. Oh, okay. I'll stay here for 10 seconds. Okay. Okay. Okay, now I know what to do. That one's there. Okay, go here. And then I just have to wait for that. Yeah! Figured it out. Genius. There we go. Nice. That was fun. I like that. How many more of these? Floating flower keys are present during the challenge. When you or the Muji Muji Daruma approach them, they can be collected and used to open flower gates. What? Boom. 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 Mm. Mm. Okay. Here. We'll be here for 15 seconds. Yeah. The procrastination core is kicking? Aw, shoot. Girl. You gotta get off the procrastination. You gotta do it. Gotta do it. I don't want to tell you what, you gotta do it. You can do it, I believe in you. Get this. When is your homework due, by the way? I'm so glad they had an option to end the round early. Tomorrow? Aw, shoot, Rit, you gotta do it by like 10 a.m. You gotta do it, Rit, yeah, gotta. Nah? No, Rit, you gotta. You can do it. Conquer the homework. Conquer it. Oh, she said there'd be no class, then backed out of her word? Oh, that sucks. Wait, hold on. Why'd she say no class? What in tarnation am I freaking looking at? Oh no, I knew they'd do something like this. I hate that. No. Oh no. Because I have to... Oh no, you're kidding me. You are legitimately kidding me. Oh no, that is so gross. I have to get that flower key to open this flower gate. Then I have to have a Muji Muji Daruma right there in that yellow spot to get this bridge, because there's the... Oh, my brain! She had a training thing, but then rescheduled it, so we were betrayed. Did she email that she would reschedule it? Did she do her due diligence and let the class know in some way, shape, or form that she rescheduled it? Because if she did her part, I don't know what to tell you, Rick. I'm sorry. Oh man, I don't like this. Sadly, so she did. So she emailed you or communicated it in a way that you could receive it and understand it. Sucks. Sorry, I don't know what to say. She did her due diligence. I mean, exactly, you have every right to be upset, but hey, she did what she did what she was supposed to. I don't know what to tell you. Why do you think you got backstabbed? Simple, because you were betrayed and you told me. Seems like things are getting tricky. Need some help? No, I don't think I do. So I need to go here, and then here. Oh, that's not... Okay, I think I got this. So here... Oh my gosh, 33 seconds? Back here. I'll stay here for a solid 10. And then I go back here. And then I end the round early. Okay, I'll do that. Okay, we start this one. Okay, it goes there. Get the flower key. I have to wait. Okay, there we go. And I stay here. End the round. I just need to stay there. I just need to stay there. Cool. Oh, and it resets the flower gate and the flower key. Oh, that's crazy. Get that. Then I have to wait. Run! Oh no! Ah! And we make it. I big brained that, guys. Key mechanism that shouldn't be misjudged. Oh, you're telling me. Oh. If she didn't reschedule, you'd have until Monday to finish something. No. Sucks to suck. Don't know what to tell you. Like, genuinely, like, I'm not even trying to be offensive. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Okay. Oh, that's complicated. Okay, so the first one needs to be blue, yellow, and then blue. And then the second one needs to be red. There's a gate. So the first one needs to stay on blue, so that one, okay, blue, then yellow, and then blue again. Okay, so that's definitely the first one. The second one, okay, so blue gets the flower key, opens the flower gate, then goes here, it's red. Yeah, hits red and then goes to green because blue, oh, okay, alright, locked in, locked in. You're gonna act like a peanut lasagna tomorrow? Oh no, Rit, don't do that! Don't do that to your fellow college classmates! Keep your cool. Stay cool, you can do this, I believe in you.
If you are presently unoccupied,
Okay.
perhaps we could stop a while at once.
Okay, so stick with that.
Conversation.
Alright, then I go here. I'll wait till about 18 seconds. Okay, then go here. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. Okay. Do that. Okay. Start round. So the first Muji Daruma is going to do what I want it to do. Okay, go this way. Get the flower key. Run back. Go over there. I'll hit this one. Wait a little bit, then go over here, hit this one, and then end the round. Which then sets up the path to victory. Okay. Oh, so the Muji Daruma can get the flower key. Okay, cool. Opens that one, stands there. Okay, I get the flower key from this one. Run back over here. Key goes there. It's that. Hit flower key. Bam. Knocked it out of the park, guys. An unsolvable conundrum. That was actually a pretty tough puzzle if you didn't understand it. If you didn't understand the core concept of that, bro, that would have been a killer challenge. That was a lot of fun, though. That was a little fun minigame right there. Didn't have anything to do with battling, and I love that. Mikawa Festivities. Bunshin Phantasm was a lot of fun. Whoops. Oh, and the Muji Daruma turn around when you choose it with right trigger. Oh, that's cute. Alright, got all of that. Akitsu Harpastum, Dreams Doubled. Let's go to that. Well, we could just walk over to Toma and them. Alright, let's add another elemental reaction here.
Toma is the best!
That's nice of you, but it's all thanks to Akitsu Yuge and that I came up with this in the first place, and that was all you.
Anything for Boss Toma. Whoa! Guess this team really hit it off.
Oh, why did you start to hate Duolingo? What happened? Oh, hi there, Godford and Paimon.
Looks like you're getting along great with Kozo and the others. Guess a fixer can work with just about anyone, huh?
I have Ito to thank, actually. He introduced me to Kozo and the others after you left that day. We didn't get to see each other much during the test of courage, but they're a very friendly group of yokai. All I had to do was mention the Mikawa Flower Festival, and they agreed to help right away. They even showed up bright and early this morning.
That makes sense. It was their dream to host the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, totally. We've been dreaming about it for a long time.
So, what are you planning for the game? It kinda sounded like you're making a sequel to Akitsu Yuge.
I suppose it's a spiritual sequel of sorts? It's a combination of Akitsu Yuge and Mondstadt's Ludi Harpastum. I call it Akitsu Harpastum. It's pretty simple, actually. Just swing the racket to hit the balls back where they came from.
But what does that have to do with the theme?
Good question. The Lady Guji did say that reminiscing about nostalgic memories is a form of dreaming, right? For many years after leaving Mondstadt, the only place I could experience Ludi Harpastum was in my dreams. Once I was old enough to go back on my own, too much had changed. My age, my mindset, whatever it was, the Ludi Harpastum of my childhood was gone. Thoma. So, I suppose you could say Akitsu Harpastum is a childhood dream many years in the making. Oh, and in the playtest stage, I added a few characters that often appear in fairy tales and dreamscapes. Hopefully that reinforces the theme a bit more. Want to give it a try? Sure. Because it came to the point where I'm just pressured to keep doing it even though it doesn't bear enough challenges and repetitive learning patterns that are going by slowly. Oh, so that type of learning just didn't vibe with you? Because I know people change and we want to push ourselves to greater heights, so I understand that, Sakura. Sorry to see that. Sure. Oh wait, we match? So we're going to be playing against other players? In Akitsu Harpastum Dreams Doubled, you must return Harpasta fired at you by the Harpastum yokai and defeat them. You will lose vitality if you're hit by Harpasta or oncoming bullet barrages. You can move or dodge to evade them. You will not fail if your vitality reaches 0, but you cannot collect some of the rewards if you complete the challenge in this state. Two key techniques can increase the damage of your Harpastum returns. Perfect Return, find the right timing, return distance, and angle to perform a perfect return. Charge Return, hold to perform a more powerful charge return to deal with certain special Harpastum types. However, your movement speed will greatly decrease while you are charging up. You can accumulate Harpastum Fever by returning shots at the Harpastum yokai and dealing damage. When Harpastum Fever is full, Mega Rally will be unleashed. In this state, you can no longer perform charged returns, but your return area of effect is greatly increased, and all returns are considered perfect returns. A Harpastum fired with great force. A charged return is required to send this one packing. Oh, that's an adorable one. Think getting a language book or something? Hey, that's cool. That'd be pretty cool.
This is an auspicious era for humanity.
Spinning Sand Tanuki? What? How'd I get hit? Oh, I probably wasn't paying attention. Yo, yo! Get hit with perfect returns, you spinning Tanuki! Am I supposed to hit those? Okay. Okay. Oh no! I got hit by that. Oh no. I'm spamming my returns. Cheeky Harpastum Yokai, the Spinning Sand Tanuki. Nice, I did it. Did I not get everything? Oh, I did it! Using up vitality? Oh, nice. Look at the... Damn, Honkai Impact 3rd is better. Look at this slow butt combat. Whatever, compared to the high octane speed. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's a Honkai Impact the 3rd. Harpastum shot is a steep parabolic arc. Its landing point is predictable, and will become more obvious as it approaches said landing point, but you must use a return on it as it is falling. It's adorable. I don't like it. It's adorable, but... Oh, shoot. Wait. Oh, that's... These are like pop flies. Gusty Green Tanuki. You have 2 health bars? Uh-oh. I don't like the fact it came in sideways. That's not... Oh, it's changing. Oh, boy. Sprightly Harpastum Yokai. I don't like this. This is fun, by the way. I am enjoying this game. Just you wait. Has some. I missed it? How did I miss that? Oh, hitting that soft. Oh, yep. Or past him fever, baby! There we go. So adorable, so naturally. Yeah, I did. In the dream. Shoot, this is actually a lot of fun. I thought the games would be a bit more complicated. Our past fighter along a specific trajectory predict its path to return it. Wait, so I won't see it? I won't see where it lands? Bruv. Rumbling Red Tanuki. Oh, why'd I jump? That's my bad. Rumbling Red Tanuki. Testy Harpastum Yokai. Testy? Why are you testy? Someone needs to explain... Whoa. Hold up. Oh, these are curveballs. Hey, Beam. What? You like your not good side from the Mario RPG remember? What? Are those exploding? Oh, those explode, don't they? Oh, no! Too easy. What do you mean? Oh, I literally just noticed, like, it's dogs in the crowd. Oh my gosh, the dogs are cheering me on! Oh shoot, there's no way. That's a trap. That was a trap. That was a trap to get me to lose some vitality. I saw that. Oh! Take that. I see through your moves. You love oh my gosh, of course you do, Red. How let the dog out? I don't know what you were meaning by that, Beam. Whoa, what the heck? Who are you? Mighty Multimorphin Tanuki Capricious Harpastum Yokai? Oh, whoops. Ow? How did that connect? It's a Mighty Morphin... It's a Triple M Tanuki. The Mighty Multimorphin Tanuki. Whoever came up with the name deserves like 1 billion gold stars. That is such a solid name. The Mighty Multimorphing Tanuki. I love that nickname. So you're telling me that Tanuki just basically just changes form to change its attack method? That's it? That's adorable. What is this? It turned into a sort of bullet hell. This is really cool. This is really creative. I really do like this. Oh no! I am in danger! Whoa! Okay, I gotta be patient. Especially with indestructible, like, fried tofu, I guess. Don't know why it's fried tofu. Do not ask me. I have no idea. This is bad? Heck yeah, it's bad. How did I whiff? How'd I whiff? Bruh. How'd I whiff? Take this! Take this! There we go. Wait, did you read Sakura's messages earlier? I mean, yeah, I did. Why? We let the dog out, woof woof. That's not even a dog, it's a tanuki. The mightiest Harpastum around, a Harpastum shot in a steep parabolic arc. Its landing point is predictable, and will become more obvious as it approaches said landing point. But you must use a charge return on it as it is falling. Additionally, an unreturned roly-poly overlord will deploy a slowing field when it hits the ground. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, why? What happened? What the heck? Who is you? Oh, that's Bullchucker and Arataki Ito. Kaboom King. Wait. I'm gonna do that. I can't even read that. Look at that long description. No ordinary tanuki, but a... Oh, how did I miss that? What? A yokai king, but the feared Harpastum king. Oh, no ordinary yokai, but a feared Harpastum yokai king. That's what it is. I was so confused. Whoa. You foolish. How'd I miss that? I really don't know how I missed that. Get over here. How did I miss that? Genuinely, how did I miss that? Harpastum. Oh, look at that angry face. It's so adorable. Oh no, the Kaboom King. No ordinary yokai, but a... Yeah, it's feared Harpastum Yokai King. That's what it's called. How did that hit me? How did that hit me? How did that hit me? I need someone to explain how that hit me. How... I am not letting that hit. Oh, come on. I could have sworn I hit that. Almost. There we go. It took a while. Thank goodness. Oh, I did all the stages. Oh, shoot. That's nice. Talk to the contestants of various teams. Optional. Hey, yo! Yumemizuki, the newest character in Genshin Impact.
Kokomi and Gyobu Koban? How are things going over here?
Not bad. We've made a lot of progress. Miss Mizuki is very experienced, and Gyobu Koban's abilities are simply astonishing.
Piece of cake.
That's a click. Okay.
Experienced, huh? That must put you at a huge advantage. Is it because you use games in your work?
My eyes, they burn.
I'm not sure it gives me an advantage, per se.
Bet it does. You're a Yumekui Baku.
Not entertainment. But if we want that award, we need something a lot more fun. So my experience only goes so far.
That reminds me, the Yashiro Commission chose dreams as the theme of the competition. Do you think that was targeted at us?
Huh. Using dreams to test a Dream Eater? Yeah, it does sound like some kind of challenge.
They knew we wanted to use this as an opportunity to advertise our game, but now it's a competition. Which means if we lose, our game will be completely overshadowed by the winner. And if we win, she gets a share of the profits as the primary investor. Miss Fried Tofu with all the frills is on top of her game.
Wow, that's a lot of scheming.
Screaming?
On the other hand, if we do win first place, the prestige will help us get the word out, which should increase the popularity of the bathhouse on Watatsumi Island. As for Yai Publishing House's sponsorship, as long as we win the competition, we get to decide the terms.
Winner takes all, huh? I suppose it works both ways. This definitely has the Lady Guji written all over it.
My guess is that she's doing this all for the entertainment factor. For fun, basically.
Yeah, of course.
Fun. Kyobo Koban likes fun.
Well said. I suppose it's the purpose of a game after all. For now, let's focus on making our game the best it can be.
Good idea. So what kind of game are you gonna make?
We're calling it A Little Fox's Daydream. Basically, you play as a fox, navigating between sweet dreams and nightmares in search of delicious fried tofu.
Think I might know who the little fox is supposed to be.
Yeah, looks like that fox takes some inspiration from, real life.
Well, the design was Miss Mizuki's idea, but I'm completely on board. Sometimes the only way to meet a challenge is with a challenge of your own. Fighting fire with fire, huh?
That's the definition of fun, don't you think? So, want to give it a try?
Sure. Wonderful. Right this way. Dreams, nightmares on the hopping mad mushroom. The usual path to the ramen stand presents multiple forms to you within the ever-changing dreamscape. The mushrooms standing in the little kitsune's path are all but swathed in ominous energies. Fortunately, our foxy protagonist does not usually take mushrooms in soup. Is the friend who our main lead intended to meet present at this ramen stand? Thanks, Sakura. Have a pleasant dream. Have a good night and have pleasant dreams, and you stay warm too. I know that there's going to be a freeze in our area, so yeah. In A Little Fox's Daydream, you must guide the little kitsune to pass through obstacles and avoid perils, and use torii gates to travel into different dreamscapes, collecting delicious fried tofu along the way until you reach the ramen stall at your destination. You can switch dreamscapes between two states, sweet dreams and nightmares. If you encounter obstacles too hard to surmount, you might want to try switching dreamscape states to seek another path to the ramen stall. As you progress, you might find illusory flooring or walls. This means that there is corresponding terrain in the other dreamscape state. Jump to pass through inaccessible areas or avoid dangerous foes. Some dreamscapes contain delicious fried tofu. The little kitsune would love to collect them all. Every dreamscape zone has at most one fried tofu, and when you have yet to collect the one within your current zone, the little kitsune can even detect its fragrance. After the little kitsune approaches the torii gate, you can open it to enter the next dreamscape zone. Should you find yourself at an impasse, you could try challenging this dreamscape zone again. A mushroom that has spent too long immersed in nightmares, becoming resentful and dangerous, only appears in the nightmare state. The little kitsune will be knocked out upon touching one, so take care to avoid them. The little kitsune can touch a magatama to collect them in order to open some doors within the dreamscapes. Some other doors must be unlocked by stepping on stone slates activated by magatama. If you find it hard to access magatama, consider the other objects within the dreamscape. Perhaps they could aid you. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Woo! Oh, that's... There it is. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Blink. Is that a Magatama? Oh, I didn't mean... Oh. Wait, where's the fried tofu? Huh? Complete the challenge to gather all the fried tofu. Wait. Well, where's the fried tofu? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay, there's multiple areas. No! So you can switch into the nightmare state. Oh, that's pretty dope. Oh, that's cool. That's cute, I like that. Moving tiles, some of which will change direction depending on the dreamscape state you are in. Observe them carefully. Oh no! It's interesting, I like this. Do that. Is that the... Jump! Well, oh, there's 3 fried tofu in this one. Okay. Sweet dreams and nightmares. I see you. Oh, moving tiles go in different directions. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. I literally have to switch. Oh. Oh, that's cool. You can abuse the whole, like, switching between nightmare and sweet dream state. That's really funny. Oh, actually, should hold on. Where's the fried? Oh, I see the fried tofu. Oh, so, okay, so there's, like, moving tiles that are in both the sweet dream state and the nightmare state. Interesting. Flashback to Super Mario Brothers. Oh my gosh. That... Oh, that's cute. The little fox makes a noise. To the ramen stall stand. Nice. Floating Naruto, vessels of fresh flavor, my bad. A Karasu ramen master who has suffered the loss of a full day's earnings due to dining and dashing customers will descend into a fury in the nightmare state and continuously chase the little kitsune who will be knocked out upon coming into contact with the ramen master. In the sweet dream state, if you're careful enough, you may be able to hop onto his head and borrow his strength. A squirrel worker in charge of transporting ingredients who will walk to and fro on her phone, prone to nightmares due to overwork, will descend into a fury in the nightmare state, and the little kitsune will be knocked out upon coming into contact with her. However, her habits while transporting goods can also be of aid to our foxy protagonist. I said phone. Her own. I read that wrong. Oh, I see. Ah. I got my fried tofu here. Get over here. Get over here. Oh, shoot. That is not what I intended. Alright, hold up. Interesting. I think her spot is occupied. Oh, no. Okay, hold up. Oh! Alright. Oh, shoot. No. Hold up, I got this. It's not that hard. Okay, there we go. That's how you're supposed to do it. Oh my goodness. Run! Run, little fox! Run! Jump. Oh, they're very kind. Oh, what? I have to move? I don't move with them? What the heck? That is such a flaw. Oh, I need a Magatama, huh? Oh, I see it. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the whole, like, find the Tears of Light thing in the Legend of Zelda series. Crazy. I don't know why I don't move with the squirrel. It's so weird. Oh, I see. Okay, in the nightmare state. I like how they make the nightmare state like scary, but not too scary. The stylistic choice is pretty good. Whoa, the jump! I just realized you. No, I messed up. Hold up. I am getting that fried tofu. I will say, unfortunately, sorry, Kokomi and Mizuki, this game is not up there. It is fun, do not get me wrong, but I would not choose this as the best game ever. Oh, so it's there. Oh. Okay, so move that way. Whoop. Do I smell fresh, rich tofu? See that? Jump down. Oh shoot, I got knocked. Okay, so there's two Magatamas? Oh no. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay. What's up, Rit? What's up? Oh, I see. I don't like this. Oh, wait, I see, okay. Wait, ban who? Huh? What do you mean? Who did I ban? Oh, shoot. Okay, so you go there. Oh. Oh. The bot? Oh, I didn't remove the bot. I don't know what happened. Okay. Here. 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 Oh, shoot. Going the distance. Going the distance. And you score! They unallied themselves? Yeah. Oh, there's another stage? Oh, man. Bro, what? There's a mushroom! Ah, oh, you've got to be kidding me. How do I... Oh! Jump up. Ah, there's a mushroom! Ah, and switch. This way. Ah, there's a mushroom! Ah, no, there's a mushroom! It's following me! No! Oh, no! Oh, shoot! No! No! Ah! No! No, listen to me! Ah! Okay, there we go. That's how you get them, boys. That's how you stoop them. Yo! Oh. Oh shoot. Give me that. Give me that tofu, baby! Okay, 3... Huh? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. So... Okay, so do that. I'm gonna drop him there. And I need a third one? Man! Bruh. I'm not gonna lie, really? Oh, I see why that's a thing. You bring him over here. There. Oh, this is a bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie. There. Oh. If I had enough patience, I could truly enjoy this, but I don't. Oh my gosh. Where's the tofu? Oh, it's in the nightmare state. Okay. Oh, I could be smushed. Oh my gosh, I could be smushed. Hurry! There we go. Soul-fused, hard-earned fried tofu. Alright. Oh, they even have descriptions. Oh, that's cute! The fox gets out from, like, resting. Oh, that's cute. Floating Naruto vessels of fresh flavor. A little Naruto in the broth always brings out a sweet, refreshing fragrance. In the dreamscape, these fish cakes become tiles that seem to float about like boats, guiding the little kitsune to its delicious stopping-off point. Ramen Master's proposal to ban dining and dashing. The Karasu Ramen Master is busy every single day. In this fine day, someone's dined and dashed. With the Ramen Master in hot pursuit, best not to stand between the master and their vengeance. Will the fox's dear friend still be waiting at this ramen stall, now that the Ramen Master has left it unattended? The great ingredient, melee. The worker squirrel, discombobulated by a dizzying array of work, has begun to wander aimlessly. When the state of her nightmare is a bit more chaotic still. Regardless, little Kitsune has a meeting with her friend to attend, confidence to spare, and key ingredients to find. May these frustrating nightmares disperse before dreamy, delicious food. The little Kitsune bears down upon the final ramen stand, shouldering the fried tofu collected along the way. Surely her friend, the little Baku, waits for her there, to share ingredients gathered along one's trying travail, and add them to steaming soup. Ah, such bliss that would be. Give me. Give me. Give me. Oh shoot, I'm getting a lot of Primo Gems. What do I get from this, one may ask?
Alright, we checked out each of the games. Wanna give any of them another go? If not, let's head back and find Nico.
Well, I want to read the... I want to... Just think, all the kids at Inazuma might have a chance to play our game. Ah, I'm so excited! We have to win!
Or we could take a more laid-back approach. I mean, we shouldn't jeopardize our sleep or anything.
Sai, you just want to sleep. Hush you. You have a point. The most important thing is to have fun.
And learning a ninjutsu to grow taller. I mean, learning ninjutsu in general.
Oh, you're so funny. Oh, so each of these. Muji Muji Daruma's Mystery Weight. Though Muji Muji Daruma is known to jump and bounce around, thus seeming rather light, it can also trigger special pressure-based puzzle mechanisms. So, how heavy is it exactly? Steady rules for maintaining order. Ninja arts must be deployed quickly, but they have a sequence that cannot afford to be messed up. This is much like the initial steps of solving a puzzle. The gate impregnable, a door locked tightly to visitors on one side. Naturally, the right to enter shall be granted to those who find the key hidden somewhere. Key mechanism that shouldn't be misjudged. According to a certain Shumatsuban text, a competent ninja never overlooks any mechanism in play, for it may prove key to turning the tables. An unsolvable conundrum. Observe, analyze, and plan before acting, such that exploration may proceed in an orderly manner. In this way shall even the most complicated riddle tribute you its answer. What is the... I want to see what the... See this one. Oh wait, hold on. Dual spinning... Oh! The opening battle for the new iteration of Akitsu Harpastum. Now will the sound of the sand-colored Baki Danuki hitting a Harpastum be more of a clack, like a rock, or a biff, like a sandy beach? A Baki Danuki with a leaf green dual gusty green Tanuki. Okay. A Baki Danuki with a leaf green appearance. Perhaps the Harpastum it sends out might take on irregular trajectories. Keep your eyes peeled when facing this foe. No Harpastum yokai worth their salt would easily concede in a joyful duel. The white-hot Harpasta, in scattering crimson rain of her projectiles, shall be a fitting footnote for your love of the game. Firework explosions often prove vibrant displays of color, so too can a game of Akitsu Hane Asobi. Multiple types of Harpasta and projectile barrages may work in concert to bedevil and bedazzle you, but stay sharp and keep your eyes on the all-important inbound balls. A super yokai overlord with the power of all Harpastum yokai at its disposal. Truly, this shall be your most magnificent and malefactors yet. Magnificent of malefactors yet. You might know these individual techniques, but unexpected combinations could still see your powerful foe achieve victory. Oh shoot. Hold up. There we go. We need to fine-tune some things if we want to take home that award. Should we add a few more mechanisms?
Anything for Boss Toma! Boss Toma is the best. Oh, great idea, Boss Toma.
Boss Toma is best!
Toma's like, bro, whoa, she's just wondering.
Ooh, here's an idea. Let's make the final checkpoint of this stage a ramen stand.
Ramen stand? Why?
Let me guess. Another callback to the real-life Lady Guji? Dang, calling out Yumemizuki.
Well, did you get a good look at all the games?
I think so.
Oh, and what are your thoughts? I'm all ears.
Oh shoot, you share your playtest insights with Miko.
Fascinating. Which game are you looking forward to the most?
Okay, it's between Bunshin Phantasm and Akitsu Harpasta. I feel like I enjoyed Bunshin Phantasm the most. Akitsu and Harpastum and Bunshin Phantasm were like a tie. I really did enjoy those. A Little Fox's Day is nice, but I got a bit impatient, so that's out. Harpastum was glitchy. I'll do Bunshin Phantasm.
Huh. I'm not surprised she's interested in learning that ninjutsu. I suppose I could find an opportunity to teach her.
Wait, you know how to make bunshin?
Well, if
Why are you
it's finding a
surprised?
body double to sit at the shrine in my place, that's child's play. I'm sure plenty of yokai can do the same. But best not let Nana find out. Pretend I didn't say anything, okay?
Well, we had to pick one, but honestly, all the ideas were pretty good.
It's still early days, so there's no rush to make a decision. Plenty of novels at Yai Publishing House have opened on a high note, only to lose the plot halfway through. You can pick your favorite game once everyone's done with their work.
But I played all the games and I enjoyed all of them.
Time really flew by today. It's so late already. The game booths were cool, but the food was even better. There were vendors selling dongo milk, tricolor dongo, rice cake soup, you name it.
Of course you care about the food the most.
Paimon saved a skewer just for you. Here, before it gets cold.
It's not something you just didn't finish, right?
No, of course not. If you don't want it, Paimon will eat it herself.
It's cute. You enjoy the soft and chewy texture of the snack. With the excitement of the festival all around you, it almost tastes sweeter than usual.
It's great, right? Which means we should come back for more tomorrow.
So that's why you saved one for me.
Wait. Do you see that up ahead? What's someone doing out this late? kind of weird. Oh, could they be one of those costumed actors Miko mentioned?
Is that an Ochimusha?
Hey, hello there? Are you also here for the festival?
Paimon, watch out! Oh! You will be unable to use elemental skills or bursts during combat, but you will obtain new abilities known as Parry and Veil Break. When using Parry, the Traveler will raise their weapon in a defensive stance, greatly decreasing damage taken. Parry has a fixed cooldown. You will gain Verity when you use normal attacks and charged attacks against your opponent, or when you successfully parry. Verity will also accumulate over time. When you max out on Verity, you can actively use Veil Break to deal massive damage. Veil Break can restore 2 usages. If you parry just as your opponent is striking, you can completely negate any damage that would be done to you and reset parry's cooldown. Completing such a perfect parry against your opponent's attacks will cause you to accumulate more Verity. When your opponent is about to use Oni Devourer, their weapon will shine brightly. Perfectly parry this technique to unleash a powerful counterattack and deal great damage to your opponents.
What was that for? That attack just out of nowhere! Something's not right about this. Be careful, Traveler!
Well... let me see if I can parry. Oh, that's right. I forget. Parry has cooldown. There we go. Who did I face? Is that it? So fast! When did this dagger get here? Hold on, I know this feeling. I've felt it several times before. I'm in a dream!
Traveler? Hey, are you alright?
What just happened?
Well, you fought that strange person and made them disappear, but then, all of a sudden you started backing up like you were super afraid of something.
I'm fine now, don't worry.
Whew. You nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
I saw a dagger, but it was tricolored dango the whole time. So, it was all just a nightmare? Luckily, I heard the sound of thunder in the dream. Otherwise, it probably would have taken me a lot longer to break out of the nightmare.
So what was with that thunder just now? It came out of nowhere and it's not even raining.
Huh?
What's wrong?
So the thunder wasn't part of the dream? Who was that person? Raiden? Or A?
Has a nightmare returned to Inazuma once again?
Bro, wait, other than the one that was in Yumemizuki story quest?
Hey, Komura! Time to go! The stalls are closed, so let's head home for the night. Hey, did you hear me? No more gaming tonight. We can come back tomorrow. Komura. Komura! Komura?
What's with the yelling? I can hear you just fine. Let's go.
Huh?
What? You're not coming? Why are you giving me that look?
Komura, weren't you over there just now?
No. Oh my gosh, and that was the first night? Bruv. As though beholding illusions? Bruv. Bruv. Ain't no way you doing this to me. Ain't no way indeed. Ain't no.
What happened last night? grounds by now, right? Let's go talk to them.
Go to the venue? Chinju Forest. Oh, my bad. Oh, I remember being here. I remember when this didn't used to be here. Huh.
Doesn't look like Miko is around here anywhere. Paimon doesn't see Ayato or Ayaka either. Are we too early? Didn't Ayato say he prepared lodging for everyone at the shrine?
Did you hear? Someone encountered a doppelganger here last night.
A doppelganger? You mean like a doppelganger of themselves? Or someone they know?
You know what they say. Anyone who sees their doppelganger will be replaced by them within 3 days.
That's just a folktale. It's not real.
Doppelgangers? That's a common folk tale in Inazuma, isn't it? Ever heard of it, Traveler?
I know the gist.
Yeah, it's a pretty famous one, huh? A friend being replaced by a complete stranger? Also, the timing is a bit too coincidental, don't you think? Could it be related to what we saw last night? The whole doppelganger thing sounds kind of like what Sayu was talking about with Bunshin Phantasm. Maybe something went wrong with Kichiboshi's power? Well, thinking about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Why don't we go check on Sayu's team?
Oh, wait, Sayu sleeps a lot. Uh-oh.
Huh? They're not here yet.
Maybe they're still asleep?
Well, if it is Sayu we're talking about, it's definitely possible. Oh, someone's coming. Weird. Is he here to work on the equipment? But he doesn't look like any of the workers we saw yesterday. And it doesn't seem like he's here for the games. He snuck away again. Do you think he might be...
Let's follow him and see what he does.
He's constantly looking back. Paimon's calling it now. Something fishy is going on.
Don't jump to conclusions. Let's keep watching.
Good point. He could be on his way to meet someone. Let the hunter become the hunted.
Reporting back, ma'am. Nothing suspicious to note at the Bunshin Phantasm booth. It's possible there's no connection to the incident from last night.
I see. Did you find any other clues? Sarah? And Hazel? Ah, good morning, you two. I was wondering who was daring enough to sneak up on one of our direct detectives. Maybe I should have expected it to be you. I guess that makes us the hunted. Godfred, Paimon.
Forgive me, ma'am. I have failed as a detective. I did not realize someone was on my tail.
We were out in the open, bro. Considering Godfred's skill, the fault is not with you.
What's going on? What are you investigating? Must be serious if Heizo's involved.
Well, about that. Unfortunately, my orders prevent me from sharing that information with you.
Huh? What orders? You really can't tell us anything?
If Sarah and Hazel are so hesitant to divulge information, there's only one person who could be responsible. Those orders come from the Shogun, don't they?
An astute observation, Traveler. Tell him the truth.
Right him, Shogun.
What? The Shogun is here?
No, I believe this is A.
You recognized me with a single glance?
Shogun, we still haven't completed the investigation.
It matters not. I am certain the person standing before us is our friend, the Traveler. His gaze, his presence, his mastery of several types of elemental energy. There is no mistake. And we need his help.
Understood. An investigation team was sent to survey a piece of land. Yesterday, the Tenryo Commission received a report that the team was found unconscious in the field. Like how that whiteout covered the text. Not only that, but the group appeared to have become trapped in an endless nightmare, unable to wake up.
No, please! Stay away!
We detected intermittent traces of yokai power where they were found. We followed the traces and ended up here, just outside the festival grounds.
What?
Should we call off the festival? Unfortunately, it's not that simple. You've heard the rumors about the doppelgangers, yes? We suspect the culprit has the ability to change form, allowing them to spread misinformation at will. They may have already infiltrated the festival grounds. If we call off the festival, we may give them a chance to escape amid the chaos. Even the slightest movement could alert them. Locking down the festival grounds could provoke them to attack, which would endanger the public.
Right. That's a big risk.
The purpose of this festival is to bring humans and yokai together. We cannot allow the culprit to endanger anyone.
But what if they attack again? A very valid concern. Last night, we dispatched a group of soldiers to the festival grounds. They'll remain undercover to keep an eye on things. We also blocked off several nearby roads under the pretext of construction so we can keep civilians away as much as possible. Even the almighty Shogun has taken it upon herself to patrol the area all night.
Fortunately, no one else has been harmed.
Thank you.
Ah, so the thunder we heard was you!
I apologize for a failing, Shogun. You should not have had to intervene.
On the contrary, it was my decision. I was unable to capture the culprit last night, so I left to discuss a plan with Miko. I did not show myself once I saw you were safe, and for that, I apologize.
Speaking of Miko, where is she?
She is investigating the trace of yokai power found at the scene. Though it fades in and out, it never strays from Mount Yogo.
Which means, if the culprit infiltrated the festival grounds, they must still be nearby. The only people close to the grounds last night were the staff and the contestants staying at the shrine.
Miko is working with the Kamisato siblings to verify the identities of the staff members. They should be done soon. As for the contestants, that inquiry must be performed by someone else.
Is that why you need my help?
The Tenryo Commission is too conspicuous. But as the judge of the competition, you can ask questions without arousing suspicion.
Okay, so you need us to talk to the teams and see if there's an imposter among us?
Bum bum bum!
Precisely. Traveler, I understand these people are your friends, and it puts you in a difficult position. But if one of them has indeed been displaced by a yokai, they could be in grave danger.
I understand. I'll do my best.
Thank you. I truly hope the situation is not as grave as it seems.
What are you guys gonna do next? Continue to investigate from a distance?
Well, there's only so much we can learn that way, so I think we need to find a way to slip onto the grounds. It's better for us to be at the scene if something goes wrong. I fear the Shogun is far too revered a figure for that. If she arrives at the grounds, it will certainly cause a stir.
Worry not. Miko and I discussed that issue. She claims to have a plan. The preparations are underway as we speak.
One of her genius plans, huh?
Somehow scheme seems more accurate.
Indeed. If you learn any details of said plan, I would like to know what I'm getting myself into.
Check the quest menu for more details.
Okay, so where do we start? We need to ask questions to figure out if there's an imposter, but we can't arouse suspicion. Oh, looks like Sayu's team is already here. Well, guess we'll just play it by ear. So tired. I don't feel rested at all. How come you two have so much energy? Didn't you stay up even later than me?
Kichiboshi, that's not a nice thing to say to a friend. Sayu's probably just tired because she came up with all the ideas yesterday. Need a break, Sayu? I can start thinking about the ending stages in the meantime. It's been forever since we've done something fun together. You need to have enough energy to enjoy it.
It's okay. I can push through.
So you were complaining for the sake of complaining, gotcha.
Kichibushi too. How should we test them?
Let's ask about the past.
Oh, good idea! Doppelgangers only mimic appearances. They wouldn't know about someone's past. Let's give it a try.
White fur, yellow fur.
Whoa, you guys are here bright and early.
Yeah, well, the traveler's judging this thing, so we can't slack off, right?
Still, you don't need to make anything, so what's the rush?
Yeah. If the people in charge are here early, that usually means there's been some kind of emergency.
I forgot she's part of the Shumatsu Bond. Fudge!
No, it's just... The traveler really wanted to see you.
Seriously, Paimon? Oh, why?
Well, it's your game. Playing your game yesterday brought up a whole bunch of old memories, so we wanted to come early to reminisce about old times. You know, because you might be busy later and stuff.
I just want to say I love the voice actress of Paimon. She plays the character perfectly. What kind of an excuse is that? They're busy now.
Right for acting super strange.
Time to change the topic. Oh, I was just thinking about the Aranara. Oh, you know what? Me too. I thought about adding them to our game, considering the dream theme and everything. But in the end, the ideas just wouldn't come together. Marinara. No, it's not a food. The Aranara are like, small yokai from Sumeru. They're super friendly and cute, and can give you good dreams. Actually, that describes you too, Kichiboshi. If you ever go to Sumeru, I'm sure you'll be considered a good Nara.
Good banana?
Oh my gosh.
Sumeru, huh? The dreams there are supposed to be special. Did you witness a dream or something? Maybe it could give us some inspiration, and we wouldn't have to think so much.
Sorry, that dream is a little hard to describe, don't you think, Godfred? Sometimes when there are too many feelings in a dream...
Alright. I was just wondering what kind of dream it was, that's all.
I guess it was the kind where a lot of things happened. Anyway, it's a long story. How about we wait until after the competition? Godfred and I can tell it together. Sounds good. After that, you share many more memories together. Oh shoot, where did the time go? We have so many levels to design today.
We should get out of your fur hair then. Good luck, everyone. Bye, White Fur. Bye, Yellow Fur. Come back and play.
Whoa! that transition shot, what the heck?
Wow, we've had so many adventures, huh? You don't even realize it until someone brings up the past.
Do you still remember the original meaning of our journey?
Oh yeah, totally. It was, what was it again?
I figured.
Anyway, Paimon didn't pick up on anything suspicious from that team. If anything, we were the weird ones forcing conversations and stuff.
And whose fault is that?
Okay, so maybe it wasn't the best strategy. Leaning into the judge angle is probably a safer bet. Let's ask about the creative process behind the game and confirm their identities that way. Paimon saw Toma's team show up just now, so we can investigate them next.
Glimpses of mysterious Inazuma too? Okay.
Hey, Toma! We were hoping to learn a bit more about the philosophy behind your game. Is now a good time?
Ah, looks like our judges are hard at work this morning.
Feel a soft bee?
Oh, Boss can explain that one. Boss and Shose were up super late last night coming up with ideas.
And he's back at it this morning, as energetic as ever. Boss is the best!
Oh, I don't deserve that much praise, but when it comes to the talking part, I guess I'm the best person to answer your questions.
Time for an interview. Into you?
Gosh dang it. Ask away, judges. What do you think is the most interesting aspect of your game? Oh, I'd have to say, working with others to overcome challenges.
Hold on. You can't just ask a simple question, Traveler. Watch and learn. We'd love to learn more about your design approach and strategic
I love how they
vision.
brought back the fancy glasses to Paimon's face.
How will it deliver emotional value to your players?
Oh my gosh, of course Paimon would say this. That's basically the same question. Sounds like you took that question straight from one of those business experts at Rito. In that case, let me say this. This product will be a fast-paced, easy-to-digest release that capitalizes on the enduring popularity of a traditional genre while addressing its common pain points. By reviewing our strengths and the needs of our players, we were able to synchronize them across production levels and provide a refined experience that is more receptive to our users and more enjoyable overall.
Impressive! And completely over Paimon's head.
You set yourself up for that one, Paimon.
Nice one, boss!
I kind of confused myself, honestly. I'm used to hearing that kind of talk in Rito, so I guess I picked up a few things.
Fixer is a tough nut to crack, huh? Shoot! Paimon can't pick apart an answer she doesn't understand. Over to you, Traveler.
You continue asking questions, and Thoma answers faultlessly. So, there you have it. I hope that answered your question, judges.
Whoa, not a single stumper.
Impressive. Well, I'm sure the interview is only one part of the evaluation process. We'll see what you think when you play the game yourself. Which reminds me, I should probably get back to work on the stage. Want to give it a try when we're done? It would be my pleasure. In that case, let's get to it.
Yes, Boss Toma.
Well, Toma's answers were all very genuine. Paimon didn't notice anything un-Toma-like about them. Plus, he was with Shosei until late last night. If you think about when we saw the nightmare creature, the timing doesn't match up. Kozo and his two friends were together the whole time, too. They would have noticed if someone was acting weird. So, we're back at square one. That just leaves Kokomi's team, right? Guess we should check them out.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Mizuki caught on to what was going on, too. Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Huh? White fur and yellow fur are here early. You're here alone? Huh. Where are Kokomi and the others?
Don't know about Great Yokai, but Soul Lady is behind you.
Soul Lady? Oh, as in Soul of the Deep. Okay. Wait, did you say behind us?
Well, you have questions for me, I presume?
Kokomi! A little warning next time!
Sounds like you already know why we're here. Yes, I heard about the doppelganger incident. When I saw you around the venue just now, it wasn't hard to connect the dots. As for what you want to know... Energy.
Oh! The numbers you write in your diary!
Thanks for saying that out loud, Paimon.
Tree? Dry berry?
Sorry.
So, we can leave it there, right? You don't need to ask any more questions, I would imagine. Yep, all good. As for Yobu Koban, he was in the shrine all night. I can't imagine he's the criminal you were searching for.
Yobu Koban is a criminal?
No, of course not. You're in the clear.
In the clear. Is good?
Very good.
Good.
What about Mizuki? Where did she go?
She left after receiving a message in the middle of the night. Looking back on it, perhaps it's related to your own investigation. Oh, as she left, I heard her whisper under her breath, ordering me around in the middle of the night? Who does she think she is? Miko. She probably needed an expert on nightmares to help formulate a strategy. Well, I guess that also confirms Mizuki's identity.
Something tells me a certain someone is missing me.
Huh? Miko and Mizuki!
Hello, traveler. Paimon.
Did you finish up your work?
Yes, I left the rest to the young fellow from the Kamisato clan. At least for now, there's nothing suspicious to note.
That means the culprit didn't manage to sneak in. That's a relief.
Just like that, you let down your guard? And all it took was for me to wear her face.
The culprit? It's you!
If you keep joking like this...
Oh? Greedy little thing. I thought we agreed on 20.
Making a joke like that...
Oh, it's getting harder and harder to tease you, traveler.
Can you stop with the teasing then? Even I'm reaching my limit.
500 years and you're still not used to it? Sounds like you need more practice.
At least spare me for the day. I can't take the mental torment right now. I'm running on fumes.
So, what did you do last night?
Investigated the Shogunate officials' nightmares, analyzed the traces of yokai power around Mount Yogo. Oh, and worked on some new game stages, of course.
All in one night?
Well, I didn't want someone to ruin the Mikawa Flower Festival. But I also wanted to do my best for my part of the festival. Besides, I've talked to many patients who worked multiple jobs just to make ends meet. Compared to that, complaining about one night of hard work is a little unreasonable, don't you think?
Even so, I think you should take a break, Miss Mizuki. Yobu Kalban and I can handle the game development in the meantime. I learned a lot yesterday. I'm sure I can handle a few design elements while you get some rest. Can't have our lead developer out of commission. I'm not confident I can bring her vision to fruition on my own.
You're very persuasive, Kokomi. It would seem you also have a talent for clinical psychology. I'll leave it to you two then.
Sweet dreams.
Mizuki goes to rest, a little unsteady on her feet. She looks exhausted.
Mizuki really cares about the festival, huh? She's putting so much pressure on herself.
Perhaps she's reminded of the festivals of the past when I was just a kid. And Mizuki a young Baku. We would rush past the other yokai, desperate to get the first piece of fried tofu from the ramen stand. It would seem she hasn't forgotten, even after 500 years.
Sounds like you haven't forgotten either.
You know, there's something to be said for knowing when to keep your mouth shut, little one. Well, enough about the past. We must focus on the matter at hand.
But you didn't notice anything suspicious, right? That should mean the culprit didn't sneak in.
That's one possibility. The other is that the culprit's transformation is even more convincing than we imagined. In that case, we need a detective with a more professional skill set. Or we need to find a way to provoke them and get their facade to crack.
But that sounds dangerous.
If the culprit is deep in disguise, a slight provocation won't completely expose them. What we need is to create reasonable doubt. Make the culprit question whether their cover is blown. As they hesitate over whether to make some kind of last stand, that is our chance.
So, how do you plan to provoke them?
Oh, A didn't tell you? Allow me to show you. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Mikawa Flower Festival, it is my honor to announce an esteemed guest from Tenshukaku has agreed to take part in this year's festival.
Oh, Lord.
Please welcome Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder.
Oh, Lord. A's like, what the fudge, Miko? It's the Shogun! The almighty Shogun is here in person.
So this was your plan, Miko?
Well, not bad, right?
Wow, that was quite the entrance. Paimon can't believe she agreed to that.
The almighty Shogun's presence is bound to cause a stir. Instead of struggling to maintain a low profile, it's better for her to step into the open. And it means a detective can slip into the venue alongside the retinue, without turning any heads at all. In the presence of the Shogun, not even the most cunning of criminals can let down their guard. Their every move needs to be faultless. The more you focus on getting one thing right, the easier it is for the rest to become cracks in the glass. That's what Miko wants us to take advantage of. And she's using the almighty Shogun as bait. The Lady Gucci is as daring as ever.
Why didn't you clue us in earlier? We wasted all that time asking pointless questions.
Your intel was very useful, actually. We don't know how things will unfold, but I have a feeling the truth will be revealed soon. In the meantime, stick with the Shogun, Godfred. We need everyone focused on her. I'll do my best. Alright, under my command, the Tenryu Commission will remain on high alert. If anything goes wrong, report back to me at once. After that, we surveyed each stall just like yesterday. A's presence definitely caused a stir, but it didn't take long for the festive atmosphere to return. Maybe a day will come when A can leave Tenshukaku, and it won't be so out of the ordinary. Oh, that's cute.
Another day of hard work. Where?
Oh, my bad.
Almighty Shogun! Glory to your everlasting reign! Welcome. Welcome.
You know, wait, chill.
This stall looks familiar. Yet it would seem the ownership has changed hands.
You must be thinking of Tomoki. He wasn't feeling well today, so I'm filling in.
I see. Yet, you remind me of someone. A Doshin from the Tenryo Commission.
What
are you looking at, eh?
The food offerings. Although this vendor seems...
The vendor is giving me a pleading look. Judging by his cooking skill, it almost seems like his first day on the job. Hey, he's working.
Working? Ah, I see. I appreciate your dedication, sir.
Of course. It's an honor to serve such esteemed guests.
No need for formalities. I'll take 3 orders of dongo milk.
Right away.
3 orders? So Paimon gets one too?
Yes. I wanted to thank you for accompanying me. Without you by my side, I imagine the people here would be on edge even now. I have my reasons for being here, of course, but I would hate to tarnish the festive atmosphere.
This festival is for everyone, including you.
Indeed. The Mikawa Flower Festival. Hundreds of years have passed since I last partook of the festivities. Much is different this time. The people, the place, the games. Yet, the name endures, and the joy of celebration along with it. I suppose that, in itself, is a form of eternity.
Traveler, Paimon. And the almighty Shogun?
Oh, Mizuki! Looks like you got some much-needed rest.
Yumemizuki. Thank you for your aid earlier.
Of course. I'm always willing to help. It's my duty. I wish I could have dispelled the nightmares, but this situation is uncharted territory for me.
Even so, relieving the pain of the nightmares is no small feat. You honor the legacy of the Yumekui Baku.
So not even Mizuki could fix it? What's going on with this nightmare creature?
Let's save the difficult questions for later. Actually, I came here to ask you something. Want to come to the Isa bathhouse with me? Most of the contestants will be there. Oh, and don't worry about payment. It's my treat.
Really? Yes, let's go!
You want us to go into the hot springs now?
Well, game development isn't easy. Most of
Yeah,
the
we need fan
contestants are
service scene.
exhausted and could use a break. You've been under a lot of pressure yourselves with the investigation and all. So I thought you might like to join.
Of course we would! Right, Traveler?
I will remain here. I rarely have time away from Tenshukaku, and I would like to continue perusing the stalls.
Aw, that's too bad.
Then I'm not going either.
Ah, I almost forgot. Miko wanted to talk to you, Traveler. I'll take you to her first.
Oh? Well, why don't we all go?
Almighty Shogun, your dongo milk is ready.
Oh, delicious.
No need, Shogun. Miko just had some quick things to go over with the judges, that's all. You and Paimon can wait here. We'll only be a minute.
Be right back.
Alright, now we can talk freely.
Miko doesn't need to see me, does she?
I think something's off with the Shogun. You've been with her the whole day. Have you noticed anything?
Something off? No. Yeah, she seems troubled.
Exactly. You noticed too.
Something did seem off with A today. Maybe she's not used to leaving Tenshukaku, or was it the reaction of the crowd? No, we've been through so much. Something so trivial wouldn't shake her. She must be keeping something to herself.
I've witnessed a lot of cases where patients, for a variety of reasons, are unwilling or unable to seek help. Unfortunately, that only exacerbates the problem until their emotions become so heavy, even the strongest of people collapse under the weight. I see those warning signs in the Shogun.
So, even the Archons aren't immune to emotional strain? Have you been to Sumeru 8? Oh my gosh.
Humans, yokai, and
Aether,
Archons,
you've been to so many nations and have talked to so many Archons. Of course, they're susceptible to emotional damage.
It's very possible
gosh.
that someone who appears strong on the outside has learned to compartmentalize their negative emotions, and that is far from healthy.
I understand.
Anyway, the quickest route to curing the mind is through the heart. That's where you come in, Traveler.
As a clinical psychologist, isn't that where you come in?
Approaching someone in a professional capacity often makes them more guarded. But don't worry, you'll still have my help. Here, with these 2 special coupons, you can get into Isa Bathhouse after closing. Then, this is what you're gonna do.
Finally, you're back! Paimon's had 2 servings of dongo milk already!
Paimon.
Sorry for the wait. It sounds like the Traveler has other plans, Paimon. So we'll head to the bathhouse on our own.
Huh? You're not coming?
I'll explain later. Just have fun.
Okay. Paimon will bring you back a hot spring
There is no need to stay behind on my behalf. If you leave now, I'm sure you can catch up.
Something tells me you chose to stay behind on our behalf.
What makes you say that?
You want everyone to relax.
If my presence makes them nervous or impedes their ability to relax, does that not defeat the purpose of going to the hot springs? I already disturbed their progress by coming to the festival. The last thing everyone needs is more distractions.
But aren't you under pressure too?
As you know, this body is hardly that fragile. It can operate for another 100 years with no issue.
You didn't deny it.
Mortals are weak in body and mind. If there is a choice of who to bear such a burden, naturally that person should be me.
What if you didn't have to worry about bothering anyone?
What does it matter? The world is not so easily bent to one's will.
I'll take that as a yes. I have a pair of special coupons here.
What clever verbal tricks, traveler. It appears you've been spending too much time with Miko.
It's an honest offer.
You think you can get away with manipulating the Shogun? I wouldn't be so sure.
Come on, let's go.
Persistent indeed. Very well. As you proposed, we shall set out at midnight.
You're telling me. You're telling me right now. Oh. Wait until midnight? I just want to get to this bathhouse scene and then I'm gonna end stream because it's already early in the morning for me. Hey,
Well,
I know, right? Oh, good night, I didn't see it. Sorry. Let's go. I didn't see your message yet. Sorry.
To delay.
We're gonna see some fan service scenes, I'm assuming, and then we'll end stream. It's the Hot Springs episode. Because Genshin is smart. Well, not smart. They were smart enough to have the voice actor.
Steam replete with the scent of orchids.
Bruh.
Water that turns the complexion a blushing pink. So, this is a hot spring.
Is this your first time here?
Yes, there are royal hot springs near Tenshukaku. But the plans were set in motion only after Hiragi Hiroshi introduced the Snezhnayan blast furnace to Inazuma, and that was 500 years ago. When the project was complete, I was already in the plain of Euthymia. And naturally, the body of the Shogun has no need for such luxuries.
Hiragi Hiroshi.
The members of the Kanjo Commission were once friends with Makoto and the Kitsune Saigu. Although mere mortals, those who managed to survive back then were special individuals indeed.
What happened back then?
What makes you say that?
The look on your face.
Now I see why my officials claim that the hot springs facilitate conversation. Even I find myself divulging more than intended. You're correct. Following the dark disaster 500 years ago, a nightmare engulfed Inazuma. On a battlefield consumed in darkness, our soldiers fought against dark forces, creatures capable of possessing people and trapping them in nightmares. Even the Yumekuibaku could do nothing to wake them.
As awful as that sounds.
Perhaps not. The battle was intense. Those who stood up in defense of this land knew the chance of survival was slim. In the face of certain death, surely a nightmare is nothing to fear.
Then just go to a mixed bath, Rit.
But what if I told you this?
Rit, what are you being iffy?
If the person trapped in the nightmare was strong enough to overcome incapacitation,
Yeah, mixed bathing is a thing.
a waking nightmare instead. The person would lose all capacity to distinguish dream from reality, perceiving everything in the real world as a continuation of the war, and every precious thing in life
Yeah,
as
it's
an
a thing.
enemy
Yeah,
to
you're
be
welcome.
Annihilated. That is a far more painful nightmare, both for the person in question and those around them.
If I hadn't broken out of the nightmare yesterday, would that have happened to me? Then A must be so worried because... Did that happen to someone back then?
Yes.
And?
I unleashed Muso no Hitotachi and struck her down.
I'm sorry.
No need. I have no regrets. I know it was the right decision, both for Inazuma's sake and her own.
Is it Makoto?
If necessary, I would do it again.
Hey.
Well, it's about time you two showed yourselves, yes? You've listened in long enough.
Oh.
Oh, it's you two?
Before you say anything, this part wasn't me.
Well, since the cat's out of the bag, how about a hot spring tea party?
Hey!
Ah, nice and warm. No wonder the hot springs relaxed your inhibitions, eh?
So who came up with this idea? I want the truth.
I guess both of us?
Well, I happened to consult a certain clinical psychologist about how to get an old friend to open up.
Understood.
In her expert opinion, doing something new with a trusted companion in a new environment can make someone less guarded. Looks like it worked like a charm.
I understand the reasoning.
It's one thing to trust that Miko has good intentions, but would you let your guard down around her?
Good point.
Your concern is misplaced. I kept these matters to myself because I was unsure
like a regular
whether this
towel
incident is connected
size, I
to the
guess?
past, and I did not want to interfere with the investigation. If the investigation reached an impasse, or new clues pointed to the nightmare from back then, naturally, I would have discussed this intel with you.
Intel, huh? It appears you still don't understand why I wanted you to open up in the first place.
What was that?
Sounds like it came from outside. Let's check it out.
Bruh, fan service ended. Fan service over.
Oh no! Someone's unconscious.
Is it the nightmare?
It seems different in some respects. Step back and allow me to examine her.
She's awake?
What's going on? Almighty Shogun?
What happened just now? What frightened you?
Shogun,
It's all right. With the Shogun here, nothing can hurt you. Just take a
I'm
deep
sorry.
breath and tell us what
We
happened.
can't.
I almost fainted again just now.
Is that what happened earlier? You fainted?
Yes. I was on my way to Uyu restaurant.
Sorry.
And as I was crossing the bridge, I saw someone staring at me from behind a tree. It was hard to make out their appearance in the dark, but I had a bad feeling. So I tried to get a closer look in the moonlight, and it was me! In that moment, I thought about how people who see their doppelganger usually end up dead, and I fainted from the shock. I don't remember anything after that.
A doppelganger in Inazuma City. But we only detected traces of the nightmare around Mount Yogo.
I heard that people encountered doppelgangers at Mount Yogo too! Could it be the work of
Who knows,
some
maybe.
horrible yokai?
Don't worry about that.
Now that we have an understanding of the situation, why don't I take you to the police station to file a report?
Okay.
The situation is getting worse. If the doppelganger is limited to the festival grounds, that's one thing. But appearing on a random street in Inazuma City...
On the bright side, the victim seems okay this time.
Bad news, Shogun!
A Tenryo Commission official? What's wrong?
Another victim at the festival. Kappa is trapped in a nightmare.
What?
But Sara and the others were keeping watch.
Make haste. Back to Mount Yogo at once.
Oh, is the Bakedanuki hearing this? Alright, I do need to pause. It's too late. As much as I thought I would finish this limited time event like in this stream, but I can't. It's early Wednesday morning, and I need to get sleep. But anyway, before I end, please consider donating and helping my friend Taylor defend her daughter from her ex-husband. Deviate, yeah. So if you guys want to help out, just type this link into your web browser, or go to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/GeForceFilipino. When you go to my Twitch channel, go to my About section, scroll through my panels until you find the panel titled Taylor's GoFundMe, click on the image of the panel, and it should redirect you to her GoFundMe titled Help Keep Her Safe, Support Legal Fees. My friend Taylor is currently in the custody battle with a man who's abusive and who was absent from her life for over 2 years. She wants to keep her little girl in a safe and stable environment that she has been in and is familiar in. She has an attorney to represent her in this child custody case, however, she needs money to continue paying the attorney to continue representing her in the child custody case, and she's running low on cash. So if you guys could help donate, that'd be greatly appreciated. Any and all donations are appreciated. If you can't donate, please share the word. If you can't do that, well, hey, thanks so much for listening. A special shout out to our anonymous donators, Teresa Sanchez and Eastwin and Chance for donating to the cause. Your contributions are greatly appreciated. And with that, that's going to be the end of the stream. Guys, thank you again so much for joining me on this wild ride where I finally start the limited time event with Yumemizuki, Mizuki, the Raiden Shogun, and Yaimiko, and other Genshin characters. Sad that some of them didn't have a voice, but I'm glad that some did, like Raiden. Anyway, have a good start to your Wednesday, and I will see you hopefully later today. Peace.